All right, everybody, sorry for the small technical voice difficulty. We are live here at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard for the first ever King of the Hill matchup here. We've got Nick Spriggs, Brian Revill, Josh Wood playing a race of 10, playing 10 ball here this evening. We got started just a little late. Just 1 second. Apologize for that. We just had a small question from a player. So yeah, we are live here for the first ever King of the Hill matchup. So this is a three-way battle, race to 10, playing 10 balls. So every player shoots till they misses. They're playing regular 10 ball rules. Call your pocket, 3 foul, winner stays on the table, or whoever stays on the table. So Brian broke first, so I believe Nick's second, which means Josh will be the third in rotation. We are joined here by myself, Travis Manning. We've got CJ Stevens here next to me. Sir, how you doing this evening?
What's up, everybody? I'm doing good,
And we are here ready to go. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be Brian, Josh, then Nick. That's what it's looking like, because Brian broke the very first rack. So Brian, Josh, and Nick. Or Brian,
It's singles.
Singles? Oh, I thought they were doing a three-way match.
No, it's singles.
Loser. The winner stays on.
The winner stays on. The next rotation breaks.
Oh, okay, very cool. Okay, so even I misunderstood it. So there you go. So CJ's got it.
Someone's got to do it.
Oh, I'm telling you. Brian Kilgore with these fancy matchups, keeping me on my toes. So Nick's got ball in hand here. 4 balls a little tied up, but nothing that I don't think he can't work out of. I think it's clear. It's a couple pockets. He's just got to come out of this good. Came out of it a little steep here. He's gonna have to try to hold this in line with the 4 because of the 5 ball where it's at. Looks like he's gonna try to float it out. Not a bad shot at all. Yeah, he hit that good. Very good shot by Nick. Got himself right back in line. He's going to have to draw out of this a little bit to get in for the 5. And he wants to get just a little bit over top of it to make sure he's got good shape on the 6 ball.
Got a little funky on the 5 ball.
Yeah, I guess it must pass by the 6. I didn't think it passed by the 6, but it must have the way he played that. I think even with it passing by the 6, I would have still tried to play it in the side. I know you gotta get a little bit crazy with the ball, but you can always let the cue ball travel down to the bottom rail.
I like playing safe here, trying to get the cue ball underneath the 6 ball.
I think you have to at this point. There's really no pocket available here. Looks like that might be what he's doing here. Oh no, he went for it. What a shot. Did we both hit it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. We had to save that replay. Well, good shot by Nick. He's got a weird angle here on the 6 ball. Back to the 7's gonna be tough. Plays the safe there. Misses the 10 and the 8. Brian's going to have a shot at the 6 ball here. I don't think he's going to be able to do too much with it.
It's not the easiest shot in the world, especially trying to get shape, decent shape for the 7 ball. Another safety. Don't. Definitely a tough roll.
Nick's got Nick's got a good shot here. He's just got these back these blind cuts on table 6 here at Brews are a little tough. It's played good speed on it though, real good speed by Nick. Bear with me, guys. I'm just doing a little bit of multitasking here, trying to. We got caught behind a little bit there to start off for the night. Apologies for that.
Looks like he's going to try and thumb 2 rails out. Oh, draw it straight 1 rail.
Yeah, I like the 2 railer there. Not that this is going to be a terrible lead if he makes this. It's just such a tough shot to make.
Right. I'd rather get a little closer, a little straighter.
Yeah, and it's just so early in the match too. You know, it's hard when you're in stroke. This shot, I think, it's pretty. I don't want to say routine, but it's it's still a simpler shot than it is when it's your first rack of the night. Making it hard on yourself. Nick hit it good though, perfect shape. All right,
so
Nick
again,
Spriggs.
the format here, Josh is going to break, Nick is going to stay at the table, winner stays, and the rotation stays in rotation.
Let me make sure I've got this right. So it's going to be Nick and Josh now.
Correct.
Okay. But the incoming player gets the break.
Correct.
Okay. I was just playing some 10-ball on this table prior to the match starting, and I got to say this table's been breaking pretty tough for 10-ball, so it'd be interesting to see how that changes things up for the night. As you see, the 2-ball laid about half a diamond short, which is pretty consistent to what it was doing earlier. This table's very tough to break on.
Might be a little slow starting rack. See what Nick does here. I'm not too sure what you do here. Trying to create distance.
What's that?
Good couple shots there. Trying to get everything squared away.
Oh no. Whiffed that. Oh, ball in hand for Nick. Look at this. We've got a potential. No.
Nope. Ball's blocking it. He's looking at it as well.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see what he decides to do here. I mean, this is. It definitely doesn't go, but the safe, yeah. There it is. I like playing this safe there for sure. Just lock him right up on the edge of the 9-ball.
Take the 2-ball, 2 rails, leave it straight in line.
Yep.
He might be playing it.
I didn't see him call it. Oh, playing the 2-ball. Okay, I wasn't sure if that went by. Good shot. There we go. All right, now that I've gotten all my stuff in line, focus on the match at hand here. Nick hits 3-ball pretty good. He's got himself damn near straight in on the 4-ball. I think you just float this ball out just a touch. Play it almost pocket speed. Let the cue ball float out. You just don't want to overroll it because then you'll get on the wrong side of the 5 for the 6. A little bit of like a stun and just let the cue ball. Oh, he stunned it over. That's a good shot. I wasn't sure if he was too straight on it to do that or not.
It looked like he had a little bit.
So tough on this table because this table's not forgiving at the pockets. Cheat just a touch, so get the angle, hit it good. He's got a pretty tic-tac-toe layout here. Question is he going to try to play the cue ball to play the 8-ball in the same pocket as the 7, or if he's just going to run the 8-ball down? Looking at where he's out in the 7, I think he's just going to run the 8 down.
I don't like doing that because I would get uncomfortable playing with the 9 next. I like coming above the 8-ball.
Yeah, I like coming up. I like coming on that side of the 8-ball too. Yeah, that's what
just
he
like
did.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that as well. It's just curious. Every player likes their own different flavor for certain shots.
If the 9 and 10 went in the bottom right corner themselves, I'd like it.
Yeah, I'd like to float it down.
Yeah.
Well, he's giving himself options. You know, it's a heck of a way to start the match because he's playing pretty lights out thus far. Jumping out to a 2-0 lead would be pretty important here. Oh, I accidentally hit the button. Please make it. Okay. Ooh, please make it. I was queuing up the score and my finger was resting on the button. All right, so Brian at the table to try to get his turn. I don't think Josh got one shot that game? And ball in hand.
Two shots, yeah.
Last one was ball in hand, and that was it. Well, good start for Nick Spriggs, bringing some momentum from the way that him and his partner did not start. I guess from the 9-ball set, or the 10-ball set. The 9-ball set is where him and his partner did not show off. Definitely got some of that 10-ball momentum and maybe a little bit of an advantage knowing that he knows the break on this table with 10-ball. They were using the magic rack last week, though. That's the only stipulation I think that's a little different.
Yeah, magic rack really changes the game, changes the break.
Oh, for sure. Especially, this table, we're getting about time for recovering, so because it's we're almost there. The tables, the rack is just. It's very tough. Emphasis for the viewers at home. It's very tough to get a tight rack on this thing. Not impossible, but.
Yeah, I'm glad they went with a wood rack for this format.
Yeah. Not the conventional breaking spot for 10-ball, but I really like it for how the table's breaking right now. When I was breaking earlier, I liked that corner break, more of a 9-ball style break. He's not gonna like the outcome here. As Nick's gonna get control of the table again. Already up 2-0. 2-ball's a little wonky. It depends on if he wants to play the 2-6 or if he wants to just play it straight in or try to get to the other side. Wayne, the 3 players flipped 3/4 and just did elimination until they had one guy standing.
Well, the odd man out.
Yep. That's how they did it. They all the players. We have no officiating control of anything of this match. We're just here to bring it to you. If the players want to replay, we can give it to them, but that's all we can do. We can't make any final calls. Brian up to the table here. Not much of a shot. Much of a shot here. He's calling it in the side pocket.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, he might have been calling the 7 ball. Well, 5 ball goes down, so Nick's got the option here if he wants to make Brian shoot again. I don't think he's going to give this one back. It's a weird angle on the 2. Depending on what Nick decides to do here. I like skimming the 2 ball to get it back under the 3 and actually using a generous amount of right-hand spin on this cue ball to make it clear the side pocket and maybe get it up into the 4-8 territory. As thin of a cut as this is, I don't think he's going to leave it bad. It's just making sure you keep the cue ball up on the table and watching the throw off the second rail with all that spin. Hello to you too, sir. Thanks for watching. Oh, he did give it back. Interesting.
Huh. For the new viewers coming aboard, this is a King of the Hill rotation match. Winner stays at the table, loser in rotation breaks the neck rack.
He's going the other way. He's going to try to
I don't like
to
that.
The 3. No, that's not a bad shot at all. You just got to have a good touch. And
yeah.
He had a very good touch on that.
Left it good.
Oh, yeah, that's locked up. Well, Nick's got some options. He can jump out of this if he wants to. Kick at it, which appears to be what he's looking at. If you jump at it, you've got to keep an eye where the 10 ball goes, but it doesn't look like he's going to take the jump shot, which I think is a fair shot, because if you jump it, like I said, you're moving the 10 ball around, might leave your opponent in an easy shot.
You'd almost be landing on that 2 ball to make a decent hit.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so ball in hand. Looks like first mistake of the night for Nick there. Nick's been playing pretty good up to this point.
Oh, what a lifesaver.
Good shot by Brian there. Looks like everything's got a pocket here. 7 ball is going to be the toughest shot here on this table, but I believe it goes on the side. It's just a matter of getting it there from the 6, which I don't think he's going to have too much trouble with. Got a little flat on the 4 ball, so he's going to have to create a little bit of angle here. I think getting to the 6 ball, I prefer to keep the cue ball more center of the table. You just want to get closer to your work so you don't have to.
Absolutely. Just don't get straight. Which he
yeah,
did.
he got dead straight on that.
Straighter than he wanted. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think this is the only position he didn't want to be, was straight, and you can see the frustration on his face as he came up from the shot. Tried to go to 2 rail routes, going to run into it. That's not going to be any good. He's got to save his. Again,
locking up on the 9 ball.
Yes, he's got to have a really good touch here. Wiggled the 9 a little bit, but still hit it good. Not a bad shot at all for Brian.
You definitely have to freeze that ball onto the backside of the 9 ball.
Oh, absolutely.
way more effective. Now Nick can kind of come. He can probably make this ball if he hits it good enough.
Yeah.
Just got to worry about scratching it in the top right corner.
Well, if he hits it, it's going to flatten it out. Just got to make sure you hit it good. Oh, he didn't hit that bad at all. He's left Brian a shot here. I mean, it's better than ball in hand, but I think Brian can work this out. That funky angle. He's got options here. He can get aggressive, play the 7, take the long shot on the 8. Or he can tuck the 7 up on top of the 8 from this angle. See what he decides to do. He decides to play it. Oh, okay. That was a little less angle than I thought it was. Good shot.
He jammed the ball to the inside.
Yeah.
That's the way to shoot it.
Oh, for sure. Just wasn't sure with the angle how much it was going to go. Almost stood the 8 ball up. A little off angle the 9. Don't think he's going to have much of a problem here with this. Ooh. Oh. Commentator's curse strikes for the first time this evening.
Way to go.
My apologies.
That ball freeze up?
I can tell you from here, it does appear to be frozen from where I'm sitting. It's sitting almost directly to the right side or left side edge of the table. It does appear to be frozen, so I expect Nick to just move it over a little bit. Oh, he was going for it.
Super aggressive.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive shot. Well, perfect leaf here for Brian. Straight in, just a little stun shot. Play the 10 up table. Be the first player other than Nick to draw blood in the match. Good shot. Well, Brian, the first one to throw Nick here. Josh looking to get on the board this rack. He's gonna have the break playing Brian. Brian looking to tie it up with Nick here.
Nick did beat us 10-0. That's all we were worried about. Me and Josh were game playing. Don't let Nick like this. That's it. That's all we had to do. Just no 10-0. So I win a game. I just won one for me and Josh.
Everybody can hear Brian saying he refuses to lose 10-0. He absolutely did his job.
This is my first time meeting Brian tonight, and I've heard he's hell of a character.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Thank everybody for tuning in. Please make sure to like, subscribe. We really appreciate you being here. Just about every Thursday we're here at Brews and Q's covering this. Do a plug here for this weekend. This weekend we have the split bracket 10 ball from B&L Tournaments with a special guest coming into the house this weekend. Most of you might be familiar with the player Ruslan Chinikov from Russia. He's came from Russia. He will be playing here at Brews and Q's this weekend in the split bracket event. So make sure to tune in right here on CueVision to check that out. Really excited to have him here at Brews and Q's this weekend. Whoa, what a shot.
Bump it.
Yeah, what a shot. That was a good shot. Cleared up all of his problem balls there. It's just, this is the shot he's going to have to do something with. If he can do something with the shot here, he might have a good chance. And this 2 ball, I like getting low on it, bringing the cue ball out, like over top of the 5, getting it to come off that rail. You're going to have to thin the 3, bring it off the bottom rail, take a little bit of angle on the 5, and then you can work yourself out.
Getting 3 to 5 is going to be the biggest key here, avoiding that 10 ball.
Yeah.
Assuming that he's going to come and play off this bottom rail.
Yeah, I think that's the pattern, unless he gets straighter on the 3 and plays it down in the bottom right corner. I really like playing it in the side, which is appears he likes the same as well. A little steep on it, so he's either gonna have to sun this or he's gonna have to hit it with some juice.
There's that line I was talking about.
What's that? Oh yeah, we'll have it. Definitely gonna experiment with that. The thing you sent me about that today. Oh, he went under the 9. Good shot.
Good shot.
Did not see that. You'd think 3 weeks in a row, on top of the other 15 events I've commentated, my table eyes would be a lot better, or my camera eyes would be a lot better. If I'm shooting, I see that shot. If I'm sitting here, I don't see that shot. It's so crazy how the table looks so different from here. So I like putting my eyes on the physical table here. Yeah, here you just cut it into the side, spin it with some outside.
Get straight on it. Well, relatively straight on it.
Yeah, you've got to hit this shot confidently with a generous amount of outside. I mean, he took the route of...
Yeah, I think you got to dig that ball and really get it to take.
And it didn't really appear that he put too much outside on it. I like putting the outside on it because it makes it travel more table coming off, and then you can even run into that side rail. He'd probably be about 2 cue balls further off the table if he'd have put some more inside on it. My opinion. Could be totally wrong, but tempted to play this safe. I don't believe that's very safe, though. I think Brian's going to have the entire 7-ball here. It's just a matter of how is he going to get back to the 8-ball? Assuming, he can absolutely see this. Playing it in the top left corner, stun out of it, would be perfect angle for the 8-ball. One of those shots where you've really got to trust your stroke a little bit. I really like that top left pocket, though.
You got to bear down and just focus on making the ball.
Yeah, focus and make sure you clear it out to get outside of the 9-ball.
He's calling that top left pocket.
Yep, that's the shot for sure. And like Delaware in the comments said, yeah, just draw out, which is 100%. I think he got it floated to that side rail, but he drilled it. Holy cow!
That's the route that I drew.
Oh no, see, that's why I don't like it. I think that was a lot of table to cover for. I don't think you had to do all that. Hard to measure the tangent from where I'm sitting, but it may have went straight into the 9-ball from the route he had. Might be able to see the edge of it, but it looks like he's going after the jumper here. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys, I was messing with some sound settings there. Had a couple things I wanted to mess with there. All right, so Brian going after the jump shot here. Nothing to it, just make the ball. Well, he got really good on the 9-ball, but I think he may have left Josh a shot here. There's a routine 3-ball out here. Yep, hit that good. Good speed. Good angle. Well, 4 racks, all 3 players on the board. Nick coming to break.
It does have a good 10-ball break, so
Curious
see this
how it's going to work out on this table, because this table is very, very tough. That corner ball that normally comes 3 balls around has been landing short most of the time.
Or if you take some out of it.
He takes him out of it, but you almost have to play one of the top 3 balls, the 1 ball or the second row. You almost got to play those. Just the rack on this table, it seems like the back row of balls is really hard to get on there. So if you don't get those on there really good, like the 3 on the 8 or the 2 on the 4, in this case, you just don't get the action off them from the break that you're used to getting. Not exactly sure what the planners mix is on this one. I could follow up with you on that. I'm trying to do that off stream though, just out of host room rules. Something don't discuss one set, but would have no problem sending a private message on that. Well, Nick got a couple balls down there in the break. What did he get? 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3 balls down. He can see the one clear as day. If he wants to get aggressive, he can try to fire this into the side. And he went for it, landed short, and it's gonna lay right up in that pocket for Josh. Josh is gonna have a little bit of work though for the 4 ball. It almost looks like it's lining up to run right into it.
Break it out.
Yeah, it's just, you've got to know where you're hitting the 4 ball to make sure that you're not going to get yourself stacked up. Looks like that's what he's measuring right now. You can hit it just a little thin, hit the 6 just like that. Yeah, it rolled out just a little bit.
I like that shot.
Yeah.
As long as it gets on that rail. Ooh, came a little short.
Yeah, Nick's got a
Does the
wide
5
open
ball
look
go?
at it. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, Nick's got a really good look here. Just got to control the speed, hit it. Got to hit it soft enough to where it doesn't, cue ball doesn't escape too much. You've got to hit it hard enough to make the 4.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very, very tight window here. He's got to hit.
I was kind of like stunning this ball.
I'm not a big fan of the stun on this shot just because you have to do, you're doing more to the cue ball than you need to, and it makes it a little bit more unpredictable off the rail. I think he hit that good speed, touch on the heavy side, but I mean still he's got a great look at the 5 ball. He's just got to work a little hard here for the 6. I like just a little follow up here. Try to get the cue ball to play straight across the table so it bounces straight out, and it's got a perfect look at the 6 here. Just gonna have to put a little English on it to get it off that tangent that it's on right now. Oh, okay, he played it in the window. Nothing wrong with that either. Oh, and you know what? I was completely disregarding the 7 ball existing. I'm over here trying to get him, getting him on the 8 ball. That makes a lot more sense why I played the window, because it's perfect now. Yeah, very good shot, Nick. I think the play here is just some high outside, let the cue ball fly a little bit. He's going the complete opposite. He's going bottom out. Yeah.
Nick hits that shot 10 out of 10 times. He likes playing that more.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Letting the cue ball run. He'd rather just sun it out.
Not a bad thing. Just the bar box. I love letting the cue ball go 2 or 3 rails. Just get a little closer to your work. Bobby, good evening, sir. Good to see you. Yeah, he's got to stroke that. Nick got to come with a shot here.
Looks like he's going to cut it. I like cutting it too.
Cut it to the side.
No, cutting it to the bottom right. That's what he's looking at.
The only reason I don't like that is that side pocket. You've got to watch that side.
I think it's thin enough where you're gonna hit before it.
Yeah, looking at it now, yeah, it should hit. Favoring the pocket side, but yeah, right there. Perfect. Perfect shot. All right. Well, Nick, pretty good control of the match so far. He's up 3-1 to 1. Brian on his way back to the table. Give us 1 second. We're just going to get up for just 1 second. We'll be right back. All right. Brian changed up his break a little bit here. His last break, he broke from the corner of the table like you would in 9-ball. So he's going to go to a more, I would call it conventional 10-ball break where you're playing from the center of the table. Why, good evening. Good to see you in here. Lots of cue ball action there, but not a whole lot of rack action. 3 ball's going to fall just a little bit short, and it looks like Nick's going to have a respectable look at the 1 ball. I don't think it's... Yeah, he's got the ball. Doesn't really have much of a pocket to shoot at, but he's definitely got the ball. I'm just like floating this up on the backside of the 2. Okay, no, he pinned it up under the 10. Good shot. 5 is a blocker. Very good shot by Nick. Well, Brian's got some options here. He's, he can go 1 rail at it. He could jump. He could kick off the bottom rail. I don't see a 2-rail opportunity here. I'd say I either like the kick that he's going at right here, or even jumping it. I think those are the 2 shots I really like. Hit that good. Little love off the side pocket. I don't think he hit him completely, but the tangent to the corner off of that ball is not promising. No, not at all. Hit it good. Oh, he hit that really good. A little hard, a little hard, a little hard. Yeah, I think Brian's going to have a shot here. Absolutely. 2 ball's a tough ball here. This 2 ball's going to be a rack-defining ball, as it appears that every other ball's got a pocket. The 5 ball's questionable, but I believe it goes. Yeah, that ball goes for sure. So getting to this 2 ball. Ooh. Which he got on it. Absolutely got on the 2 ball. Didn't leave Nick much after missing the 1 ball. So respectable shot there by Brian. Almost a little 2-way action there. Had the speed perfect to get for the 2 ball. Well, lucky for you, you may know somebody that sets up these matches to get that one in. Make some phone calls. Yeah, I think Nick's 100%. I think he's playing really the only realistic shot. Oh, he drilled it. Good shot, Nick. Tied up the 8-9. Looks like they both still got a home though. Escaping from making the 2 ball. It's gonna be the tough shot here.
I like playing a defense here, trying to get underneath that 5 and 7, pushing the two ball up rail, up table towards the top rail.
Yeah, you can play this safe, but I really think if you load this thing up with some bottom, I really think you can get it to clear off that side rail. It looks like you might be playing some inside, trying to go between the 5-7. Oh no, he played off the 7. Nothing wrong with that. Good shot.
He's gonna thin that 3 ball and kill it off with the 6. That's a good shot.
Yeah, 100%.
I like it.
Very good shot. He's gonna put the 6 in a better spot. Yeah, I like that shot. Good shot, Nick. I wouldn't have hated hitting that ball just a little firmer either. Just getting the 6 a little closer to the pocket because of where the 7 is. I don't think he's going to have much trouble here. I mean, this is going to be the ball he's going to have to do something with here. Yeah, good shot. Got to fade the 7. I don't think he's going to have much of a problem with that. Just play a little forward on this. 7 to the 8. As close as they are, I think that's what's actually going to make this shot a little tough. I think he was lining up to try to get into that window between a 9 and a 10 so he could get almost straight on the 8. Which I think he's still got it. He's going to have to let some stroke go in this shot though. Oh no. Yeah, he let the stroke go for sure, but almost perfect on the 7. But unfortunately, 6 ball's still on the table, so Brian's got himself a chance here. Taking a peek at the 8-9.
That 8 ball should have no problem going.
No, yeah, I think both balls are. Uh-oh. That's no good. That just made getting to the 7 a little bit easier, moving the 10 ball. You know, it's only about 1.5 inches he moved it, but it certainly makes getting to the 7 a lot easier. Almost to a point where Nick can play to pop him out.
He is jacked up over a ball here, so this could get a little tricky.
Yeah,
he hits it really good. Look at that.
He hit that perfect. He's right back to where he was trying to get off the 6 earlier. Great shot. Good shot there. Again, I don't think this 8 ball's got any issue going. It's a little closer than I thought it was, though. Oh my. Nick's lining up like it's got no problem, so I'm going to trust him.
Yeah, they were frozen.
Yeah, the second I went to the overhead view, you start drawing lines, and
I knew it was going to be close.
The lines weren't lining. Yeah, I mean, tough break there for Nick. It's got a 2-rack lead on the field right now. The 8 ball is pretty far in that pocket. Not as far as it could be, so Brian doesn't have too much work here. Yeah, good little pop draw there. I like that. You could hit this 9 with the same similar stroke, or you float it up. I think he's going to hit it similar stroke though and just pop it out. Oh no, he's floating it. Okay, good shot.
Oh no.
Oh no, Brian.
That's how tough these tables are. That looked good the entire way, and it touched that inside tip.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah, this table is very unforgiving. Well, Nick lined up for what is almost a perfectly straight in shot to the side to really take control here. He's almost halfway home. Nick Spriggs almost asserting his home field advantage here.
He could have very well had all these racks too.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
All the ones that he played, absolutely. I think he's only let one go. I think Josh got the one against Brian. So yeah, Nick's 4-1 right now. Playing very good, and as I said, I think he might be using some home field advantage right now. He knows this table better than the other two, and it's certainly showing right now. And anyone that's never played on this table, this is one of the it's one of the standard diamond pro cuts. but the shelves here on this particular table are quite a bit deeper, as you can see on the camera. You can see how deep they are. I mean, the edge of the slate goes to the outside of the rail, so it's a very, very deep pocket, and that's what makes it really hard. You can't really cheat the pocket much here, especially not with pace. If you play at pocket speed, you can cheat it a little bit, but cannot put any kind of pace on anything here.
Good little one-sided break here. It's going to be a tough rack. Josh is being aggressive, jumping over this 4-ball. Uh-oh. Pinch the cue ball out. Maybe go forward here. I don't hate going forward here. Playing it 2 rails out. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. Doesn't like being on the rail. The 7-ball is still gonna be a difficult shot to get to, especially now. I don't hate getting to the center of the table here and playing 2 rails. Playing that 7-ball 2 rails out, leaving the cue ball behind the 10-ball. Nick is super aggressive here, so it wouldn't surprise me if he went for this shot. Get a little bump. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he hit that good for sure. Looks like he's calling the bank shot here. I think it's a good play for sure. I mean, it's a pretty thin cut if he tried to cut it.
I think I like getting underneath this 10-ball.
I don't think you're going to have much of a choice here.
Yeah.
Oh, he fired it right into the rail. Wow, no, watch the pocket. Oh, no. Well, Nick returning the favor after these guys have given him a couple of these games. Josh with a pretty routine 2-ball out here. Just got to compose himself after the last couple of racks that he's played. Good shot on the 9. Float this 10. Don't do anything crazy with it. Should be the first one out of him and Brian. You get to 2 here. Good shot, Josh. to 2, halfway home to Nick. Brian looking to get his revenge now. We're just fine-tuning the little sound again here. Making sure we give you all the best viewing experience that we can give you here.
If there's anybody that wants to reach out to old Brian Kilgore and play in one of these, hit him up.
Yeah, shoot him a message, B&L Tournaments on Facebook, or just shoot the man a message directly there on Facebook. Brian Kilgore, the man, the myth, the legend, bailed out on us tonight. You know, he set up this awesome match and didn't even show up. Shame on him.
Missing out.
I know, he is. He's missing a good one. Did all the background work to get us all here and didn't even come over to say hi.
He's too busy watching golf.
I think he plays League on Thursday. I'll cut him a little slack. He is going to be here Saturday. They do, you know, they're him and Lai are running the big split bracket this weekend here Saturday. It's a pretty cool event. So we did mention Ruslan will be here. Some other notable names: Sean Wilkie, Brandon Schuff. There's a couple that I'm missing, but you know, of the big name players, those are definitely a couple of them. I'll pull the list here. A couple of the real good local players that we have here. It looks like he was trying to play a push shot there. Is that a push? Yeah, it has to be.
I don't think he's going to give that back.
You know, it might have been the ball that he called. I wasn't paying attention, obviously. Josh Brothers is playing this weekend. Another 700 player. Yeah, seeded 9 ball in the evening as well. Yep, Thomas Haas, another 700. TJ Moore coming out of retirement. Look at that. Whoa. Tony Long coming out of Chuck Sampson. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, so really excited. It's going to be a good event here this weekend. There is one player, I believe, on the wait list for the high side, and there's quite a list for the low side. But you know, if you want to take your chance to try to get on the list, shoot Brian or Lai a message, and just come and hang out. There's going to be some great pulling on Saturday. Awesome format. Won't get into the dirty details of that, but if you check it out on Facebook, all the dirty details are there. Super cool event. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for it.
Yeah, it'll be definitely be a good time. Josh looking to do some damage here with the shot that Brian gave to him. I'm going to assume that he called the wrong pocket. Obviously, I wasn't paying much attention, but
that would make most sense. Can't imagine a push and making the one ball.
Oh, there you go, from the director's mouth. Nobody on the wait list for the high side, so if you're 575 and above, get yourself on that high side wait list. 32 players. All it takes for one of them to wake up with a flat tire, dead battery, ride couldn't pick them up, whatever it may be. Before you know it, you'll have an entry into what's going to be a really awesome tournament Saturday. Super, super excited. It's Josh got himself a little bit of angle here. Nothing that's not going to be able to work out of, but he's got to hit this really good. Just float it out a little bit. Okay, he went with the 2-rail shot. Like it, looks good. Little stop shot here, get him on the 10 ball. He decides to roll forward, no problem. Hit it good. Look at Josh.
Good shot. Good out.
Back to back.
Nick's back at the table.
Yep, Nick's gotta be feeling a little bit of the heat here from Josh. Josh put a couple together in a row. Nick's gonna have to respond if he wants to maintain this lead that he's had.
See if he can get another big break here.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
would be beneficial.
Oh yeah, that'd be a game changer for him for sure.
Gotta try and squat that cue ball a little bit more. It seems like these guys are letting the cue ball loose and not getting shape after the break. Easier said than done, obviously.
Oh, for sure. That's a little out, sorry. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Good, how are y'all?
Good, good.
Fucking favorite thing in the world. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Oh, thank you.
My fault, sorry guys.
Out here chewing our ears.
I thought I turned it off, I'm so sorry.
I don't hate that. Tough shot, especially to try and get back on the 3 ball. That inside he put on that ball, threw it on out off the rail. Did look like he caught it a little bit thick.
Yeah, just a touch. You can see how the one ball got into the rail pretty early. Like I said, it could have been the inside that he put on. He could have just shot it into the rail, but either way, pocket not being forgiven, as we said. I mean, you can see how deep it is in the jaws. Any other table, that ball's in. Conservative shot there for Nick. Not too sure what the plan is here. I mean, he can shoot the 3 on the side, but the angle's going to put him right in the middle of a disaster. So it's hard to punch this ball too, playing the side pocket. So he could just be playing it safe, but
Got a little lucky there.
yeah, it looked like he was going for it. That's what makes that shot. The side pocket is, you think these corners are tight. That side is off, especially from that angle, and having to put any kind of pace into it. The more you miss it, the more you pay for it.
You guys are good? You can get hands on the table.
Huh?
What's that? Okay. No, I'm done.
Ooh, just missed that ball. That's a nice attempt by Josh.
I was so fucked up, I called the wrong person and talked to him for 7 minutes.
I do like this out for Nick.
Yeah, that's a nice
I do
attempt.
think he's favored.
Oh yeah, I was just going to say nice attempt, but look at this table. play forward off the 4. 5's got perfect angle with the 6. 7's really the only oddball here, but still, I mean, not an issue at all. Plenty of room on both sides.
Just get a little angle and draw it on back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, good shot. Just got to make sure he gives himself a little bit of angle here.
Big
little
bounce.
bit of angle. Yep,
Yeah,
there
that's
he goes.
perfect.
Yeah, hardest part about this shot is just pocketing the ball. Other than that, he's looking pretty good here.
I normally pound this ball into the rail. I normally pound this ball into the rail.
Do better. Yeah, this is a tough shot. This is, you pounded in the rail, and I actually have a tendency of overcutting this one.
Wow.
And then there's Nick, who just hits it center hole. Great shot. Got a little bit of work to do here for this 9 ball, though. A little flat. He's got to find a route out.
I don't like rolling it. If you roll that ball, that's a tough cut into the side.
Oh no, I think you've got to bounce it off that rail somehow, draw out of it, spin it, whatever you got to do, but you cannot just float this.
Try and at least get level with the dot.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a little bit more than that though. 10 ball takes away the 1 railer. If he wants to get super aggressive.
I don't know. We
Cut into the
saw
side.
Nick do a cut shot like this last week
Yeah.
and drilled it. So
Yeah, and it's almost the same shot.
he's looking at it. Yeah, he's calling it.
Yeah, he just called it. I will say this angle has a tendency to exaggerate the angle a little bit, so you know that's why I like going to that side view and get a little bit better feel for it. I feel like that side view is more of a what you see at the table kind of view.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely taking his time with us, as he should.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you've got to hit this ball. Perfect. You know, then he's trying to figure out what the speed is. If he misses it, I think if he's cutting this into the side, he's just got to go for the shot, because if he misses it, it's more than likely going to catch one of the edges of the rail and pop itself right back out. You can't hit this with much pace. Almost like just playing safe here, but oh, so close. And, you know, in reality, yeah, he missed the ball, but I mean, we're talking, I think half an inch and that ball goes.
Not even.
Yeah, it's just how tight the sides are. Good shot by Josh there. It's like Josh and Nick tied up. Nick in pretty good control of that rack until that 9 ball right there. Was led by the lack of angle on the 8 ball, and now Josh and Nick at 4 apiece. Brian looking to catch up a little bit here. I think this is a rack I don't want to call it a must win. I think it's still a little early for that, but he's definitely going to have to do something here.
Yeah, he's got to get some type of gear. He missed a handful of balls that I don't know how he plays, but
Brian plays good. Dan, thanks for watching, buddy. We appreciate you.
it sure is. Dry break. A little tough to get from 1 to 2. Shouldn't be too hard of a problem. You gotta come back between a 5 and a 9. Same way he's going at it. Just like that.
Yeah, beautiful shot there by Josh. Really getting to this 3-ball is going to be a big shot at this match. This 3-ball is going to define a lot of what happens here with the 4-5. 4-5 and 6.
He definitely wanted to go up a little bit further.
Sure, it looks like he's going to try to cut
I
it.
think I like going the other way. That's
Cut
that's a
safe.
good shot.
Oh,
yeah.
he's trying to get up under the 4, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, tough part now is, I think Brian can see that ball. Brian able to see this ball gives him a lot of control.
Not sure that he can hug up underneath of it.
Oh, yeah, he tried to one rail kick at it.
That's all right.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that shot. I know it wasn't what he wanted, but nothing wrong with it. Haven't seen Josh bank much, but this does go one rail.
Does appear that he got him. I'm sure he can kick underneath of this 3-ball and try and get some type of action off of it. A nice containing shot from Josh.
Yeah, for sure. Got Brian in a little bit of a spot here. Well, good shot by Brian.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like he may have left it in the window.
Not entirely sure if that ball froze up. It doesn't look like it is. I do believe he's going to thin this ball and bring the cue ball about to where it is now. That's a good shot too. Yeah, I like that better.
Yeah, he called that perfect. He hit it perfect. That was a good shot.
He said he's calling the 6-ball?
He said he called the 6-ball? Can't say that I was as close as he would have liked it to have been. Josh gonna get ball in hand here. We got a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Mm-hmm. He's been known to catch that high gear. I haven't seen him play a ton, but from what I know about Josh, he plays really good, really good. So
Yeah, definitely looking like he's, like you said, catching a gear here. I mean, he'd be the first player other than Nick to lead the match if he can close this one out.
he doesn't love that.
No, can't say I disagree with him either, but hey, when he hit it like that, it's not a problem, yeah. He eats Spriggs, which I think was 100% the proper shot. Shay, good to see you, buddy. No, sir. So I think we're just getting started. Quick little recap of what we had. Nick was out to a 4-1-1 lead, the most recent that I can remember off the top of my head. And Josh, 3 straight, looking to go 4 here. All 3 players got their headphones in today. Wonder if they're listening to the same song.
I don't know. I do know Nick likes girly pop though.
Does he?
Oh, big Sabrina Carpenter guy.
thought you were gonna say like 2000s, like Britney Spears or something.
It would surprise me.
If he starts hitting the bye, I would be all but done.
Might be able to ask Carlene what he's listening to.
For sure. Adam, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Well, Josh got a little on the rail here. I don't think he's going to have too much problem. He's just got to, he's going to draw out of this.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I really like following through and just kind of punching.
I don't want to switch over, He looks pretty straight.
Yeah, it's a lot straighter than I thought it was.
Got a little tough on 9-ball. Nothing he shouldn't be able to handle.
Yeah,
it was a good shot. It was a good shot.
What was it, the first rack where when you're in stroke, that's a really good shot to leave yourself. I think Josh is in stroke right now. I don't think he's going to have much of an issue here. I mean, he's a little straight on it, but kid's catching stroke.
There's a drill for this.
Do you hit it?
Oh, yeah.
Do you hit it when you're in a match?
No.
It sounds like you better hit the drill a little bit more.
I wouldn't put myself in this situation.
Oh, great shot, Josh. And look at that. New leader.
He came to play.
Yes, he did. 4 straight. Nick Spriggs with 4, Brian with 1, Josh with 5. New leader here. King of the Mountain, King of the Hill battle. I like King of the Mountain. It sounds more dramatic. King of the Hills, you know. Looks like a little pile you built in your sandbox mountains, like Mount Everest, man. I like that.
Yeah, I like it.
Good choice of words from Mr. BK, Brian Kilgore. Uses his, I guess it's not an adjective.
These big boy words.
Yeah. Be used of his proper use of his nouns. Clearly I've been working on this with my son this week. Good break.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Let's see. Is he going after the jumper? No, he's going after the shooter. Yeah, he's got the shooter in his hand here. You know, if there's a shot that I don't hate jumping, this is one. He's going to call the push, which, you know, absolutely nothing wrong with this shot.
I kind of like that more rather than go for it. The 4-ball doesn't have a pocket on it, side, center, and holding it for the 3-ball there, I don't like it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, it looks like Josh is eyeing this up right now. I mean,
to come back out center table.
Yeah. I don't like giving your opponent, especially when they're on such a roll like Josh is right now. I don't like giving them a free shot here. I don't want to say it's a gimme, but I mean, this 1 ball does go. You know, if he doesn't like the shot, there's definitely a save opportunity here. Overcuts it, tried to get that 4 out, and he just got away with it. And that's why I don't like giving the table back to my opponent. Nick's definitely got a little work to do here. I mean, Josh got him on the favorable side of the 9-ball there.
I'm not sure what he's eyeing up here.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much here. I mean, I think the 1-railer's really all he's got. Long table 1-railer.
He might be trying to tie up the 10 and 4. It looks like he might be trying maybe the 6 and 4.
Yeah. I don't know if I touch those because of the 4 ball, like you were saying. I don't know if I touch those.
Well, if you what is he doing here? Oh, I see what he's doing. He's coming 2 rails inside that.
Oh,
Yep.
see, I did not like that shot because he just cleared out the only problem ball on the table. Yeah, not a big fan of that one. Well, we'll see what Josh does here. You know, and that goes back to that push that Nick did. You know, that's why I like getting aggressive. You know, you're playing a guy that's won 4 straight here. You've got a table that's damn near wide open. I think you've got to take a shot. Try to get a momentum shift here. You know, because he plays the push out. Josh makes him pay for it. And, you know, here we are. Good shot there. I think he rolled that a little further than he wanted to. Still no problem, though. Didn't get a look at what the look was there on that to the side pocket. But yeah, I really like that shot for sure. Yeah, it looks like Josh is really starting to let a stroke out here. Brian and Nick definitely got to be feeling the heat at this point of the match. Josh not making any mistakes right now. This is a big shot though. Oh, commentator curse got 2 tonight. I just need to stop. I need to stop that.
Leave. That's it, everybody.
Yeah, that's it. We're shutting it down. Cursed him twice. And looking like Nick might have himself another gift here. And that's what these guys needed. They needed to slow Josh down. I mean, Brian's got issues of his own at the moment, but you know, Nick in particular really needed to slow Josh down. That was quite a roll he was on there. Hits that perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yep. Duck here. Duck goose. Nick looking to tie this up. 5 apiece, him and Josh. Brian coming up to the table to break. And he's got some work to do, and he knows it. See the facial expressions change just a little bit more. He's a little frustrated. He's let a couple go where I feel like he had good chances, and he's let them go. He's definitely got to pull something together here. Brian representing the Delaware Fargo League. Anybody in the Delaware area, contact him if you're interested. I don't know absolutely too much about it, but from what I do know, it's a very, very cool format. Heard lots of good things about it. Brian Revel's the man. If you were looking, if you're Eastern Shore area, Delaware area, looking to get into it, contact him. Got a Facebook group for it. Go check that out. I believe it's Delaware Fargo League.
Or a dry bake.
Yeah, tough break there for Brian. Definitely not what he was looking to do to get some momentum moving. And Nick might be able to freeze him. I think he's going to play the shot though. Play the one to the side. Yeah, good shot. I wasn't sure where the 2 ball was as I was saying that, and then I saw the 2 was right there. This guy's not playing safe here.
Too invested in your food.
Oh, dude, these things are delicious. Yeah, it's going to be a shot here. Use the 7 ball, some breaks. Perfect shot. Hit a good angle to get back to the 4. 5's got all but 1 pocket. I need to bring that notepad back.
I was wondering what. Ooh.
He may have floated that too much. Uh-oh. Not good.
Ball took off of that rail,
Yeah, it did.
that left side rail.
Nick with a facial expression of, I was almost surprised there that the ball took off that hard.
Disgust.
Yeah, disgust. You can tell when he gets frustrated, his face gets red.
You should be embarrassed.
Don't you pick on Nick like that? Uh-oh. That's not what he was looking at.
I haven't seen the brain tonight.
Yeah, where's the brain at? Tied. He spent the last 2 weeks here. These matchups. Nick's on his second week now. And do we see Brian or Josh show up again next week for another matchup? Well, this is arguably one of the best opportunities that Brian's had here in a while. And the other two have really had the momentum going their way.
He does really need to capitalize here.
Oh, yeah, this is, I didn't want to say it earlier, but I'm going to start calling this a must-win here because Josh and Nick both got a little stroke working up. Nick got a little ambitious on his last shot, but, not anything he can't recover from. And Brian's really got to do something here. Looking at his face there, it doesn't seem like he was too happy with what he left himself. I like the shot selection there, though. Very good shot. It looks like he's going to start, leaning on his defense game here, which I like that. Whenever you're in a hole here,
Trying to reel a match back in.
yeah, absolutely. It's very, very good strategy. I like that. I typically start to pull it out whenever I'm really stuck, like when the player I'm playing is on the hill, and I'm like, oh,
A little
let's play
too late.
safe game. Yeah.
Came up
Tony.
good with that one.
Tony, thank you. Yeah. So, Fargo League's very good to play in. Brian has been awesome getting the league going in Delaware and Pennsylvania. So, definitely check it out. If I was a little closer to his area, definitely be something I think I'd be interested in. But the local here to Brews and Cues on the Boulevard, about 15 minutes out. I think you're about 15 minutes out yourself, right?
A little
10.
less. Yeah, a little less.
If I wasn't so far down that peninsula, I'd probably say 10. Sometimes it takes 20 minutes just to get out of there. Oh.
You need the camera up there to get the audience.
Uh-huh.
It was very close, but do believe that was a good hit by Nick there. It looks like he called 5. Brian agreed with him. Man, look at Brian. Yeah, he's 100% resorting to a safe game,
yeah.
and I like it. I like the strategy for sure.
I think you get the jump you on fire at this bank.
Yeah, this is the spot where Nick's got to, like I was saying earlier, Nick's got to get aggressive here, and he's doing just that as he's got his Q-Tech propel out.
Looks like just a half ball hit. Pretty straightforward. Other than jumping the ball and executing the shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough shot. I will say one thing with that Q-Tech, when you put that little piece on the back, it makes these shots, I don't want to say easy, but for jumping the whole table, that little extension really flattens the shot out. I felt like he jacked up a little high on that. If there's real long bank shots, you don't really have to elevate that much. I think 45 degrees or lower. Just
We're gonna see
pop
another
it.
safe shot here. Oh yeah.
Brian's digging into his one pocket chamber here. Well, Nick's gonna have another shot at the same shot. A little tighter to the rail here. Calling the same pocket. We do have the instant replay system set up, but I'm telling you, this is not an instant replay. Nick is shooting the same exact shot. He's up really high on it again. Like his cue is level to the shoulders, you know, and he was really moving him up. His 5 ball goes off the table, so I believe that's going to go ahead and stay down. Ball in hand for Brian. Yeah, that's what Brian needed. You know, good play by Brian. He worked really hard to get that, and you know, put Nick in a position where he had to play that jump shot.
Don't want to get too flat.
He got a little flat, but I think he's okay.
Yeah.
You can shoot straight into the 7 with a little bit of inside and just float it out just like that. Man, yeah, he hit that good. However, he decides to play this if he wants to float it 1 rail out, if he wants to spin it 3 rails, or 2 rails, I think. Sorry. And he decided to take the 1 rail.
Good shot. Definitely a good shot.
Yeah, for sure. Little tight to that side rail. And look at that. Brian did what he needed to do. On the board with 2. Give us 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to take a quick breather here. We'll be right back for the next rack. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back as Josh has laid out one of the better breaks we've seen tonight. Plays a good safe shot there. I like that conservative.
I think it leaked out.
Think so?
I think so.
That's close.
Maybe.
Yeah, may have. Hey, one thing that I really enjoy with that overhead view is the light that we have above this table. So on this particular table, we have the Predator Arena light sitting over top of table 6. On our other 12 tables, we have the digital pool custom lights. Thank you. Custom made lights by the digital pool guys. Big shout out to them as their entire system installed here at this facility. here at Brews and Cues, located in Glen Burnie, Maryland. 13 bar box diamonds, all equipped with a digital pool system. Every table has its own tablet, scoreboard. If you subscribe, you can tune into any table that has a scoreboard active at any time that you would like. This weekend with the split bracket 10 ball, I highly suggest it. Digitalpool.net/brewscues. Check it out. It's $7.99 a month, I believe. This weekend, absolutely going to be worth it. There's going to be some fantastic matchups. We will be covering this table this weekend.
It's our first tournament.
Yeah, it is. First tournament for CueVision. Look, really excited for that. Definitely with the player list that's showing up. Looking forward to it. I'm going to be pulling a double duty as I am on the tournament roster. You're going to have a little work to do.
Lovely.
But one thing that is really cool with the digital pool system is we can actually sync their scoreboard to our stream.
Oh, cool.
So all you got to do is sit there and talk.
We might get a couple little guest speakers on here. There's a couple guys in here that have been showing interest and joining us here live. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, look, as long as you got a face for radio, you are welcome here.
I'm here, buddy.
Look at this, Josh. Brian let him get away with that miss on the 5 ball. Josh reclaims the lead by 1, so him and Nick duking it out right now. Brian lets another one slip out of his hands. I mean, that 5 ball wasn't any give me. And he was definitely on his defense game there. Lets one go. One go from getting aggressive. It just seems like he's really struggling to catch a gear here. Not too late to count him out, though. I mean, anything can happen. We watched Josh make a 4-rack swing for Brian. Put him tied for the lead, so anything can happen. He's just got to wait his turn and get back to the table. As Nick, unfavorable break there. He had 2 balls hit the jaw, the 7 and the 8. Left Josh a table here. I wouldn't say it's wide open. He's going to have some work to do here. Potential race to the 4 ball, depending on how he wants to play that. I don't believe he's going to play it like that, but this is dangerous for Nick and Brian if they're letting Josh really catch a gear here. You can see him. Good. Yeah, a little too good. Ugh. But you can see the confidence in his stroke. I mean, he's really starting to let it out now, and that's what these guys do not want to see.
I do think typically he's a 9-foot player.
A cup. Thank you. See, I know of Josh. I think I saw him play once here, actually, but I haven't seen too much of him. But that's loud. Sorry.
What the heck are you doing?
It stays colder in there.
Drink it faster.
Pacific. I think he's a. I think all these players are between a 5'90" to 6'10".
Like Nick's at 6'12".
Okay.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Uh-oh. Now it's a race to the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Was he calling the 10 ball there?
I think so. I think you have to there. That was a great attempt. I think so. You have to there.
I don't know if you have to, and I think this is the reason why. And now it's Josh has just got to make a 3-ball run here. No, 4-ball run now, but you just got to make sure you hit just got to clip the left side of this 8-ball enough to make it go, and that'll hold the 3-ball on the side. Don't want to hit it too hard. You hit that perfect. It looks like Josh is going to be first one to 7 here with a 2-game lead. 10 ball down. 4 ball stays at home. Doesn't matter. Josh Wood to 7. Brian has to win. This is it.
How the turntables.
How the turntables. If Brian doesn't do something right now, I'd almost hate to say it, but I think this is going to be down to Josh and Nick. I mean, this is a last time was a must win. This is an absolutely must win. And really, just unfortunate series of events for Brian. I mean, he's had good looks, just unforced errors, a couple of bad rolls.
I don't know if he's ever played here before.
I'm not sure.
But it's definitely difficult to go somewhere. I remember I played a tournament, a 499 at a Chop Tank, and it's a whole new environment when you go somewhere potentially new.
Yeah, it's tough. I was in Atlanta for work back in 2020, I believe, and they had opened this huge new room. It was all 7-foot diamonds, all brand new. And I felt pretty confident. I'm very familiar with diamonds myself, and go down there with confidence, and you walk into this room, and I don't know a single person in the building. There's got to be 600 people in this room, and I knew not a single person there. And I get up for my first match, I'm shaking like a leaf, man. It is absolutely a different environment. I don't think Brian's shaking like a leaf, but it is. It's uncomfortable territory for you. You don't know any of the. There's probably 100, call it 150 people in the bar right now, and I don't think he knows more than 5 in here. So it's definitely an uncomfortable situation. Leaving your home turf. Then you know the weight of the cue ball, the weight of the balls themselves, how the tables react. There's just so many different factors that go into that. Even a place like Bank Shot.
Yeah.
Bank Shot's it's a local place to us. Different cue ball. The bottom and top rails play a lot different than they do here. So it's I go there and I struggle a little bit. And right there goes to show why you cannot cheat the pocket here at table 6 on Brews and Cues, at Brews and Cues. And that's one of the advantages I think Nick had walking into this match was home turf.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nick's a regular here at Brews and Cues, whether it be tournament, league play. I think he plays 2 nights a week out of here.
At
Tuesday,
minimum.
Wednesday? Yeah.
No, he plays Thursdays too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
he's on a Thursday 9-ball team.
Oh, well, there you go. So 3 nights a week.
He hasn't played in 2
consecutive.
weeks now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is home turf for Nick. He's been playing here for a few years. Brian, this isn't good. Ties up the 5-10. Gives a little sorry gesture there to Josh. He's got a favorable roll. Brian hasn't had too many favorable rolls this match, so I don't know if I'd be doing too much apologizing at this point. Josh can play the safe here. He's just gotta, what was he calling on the side? Yeah, I don't hate the call to the side. I just don't. I guess if you played in the side, it'll go side rail, bottom rail, it'll be good for the 6. Oh, you played a softer. Yeah. That's the speed I didn't like. You had to hit that a little bit more. I was starting to say I don't really know what the reward was there, but I looked at it from the other angle. You see the reward, but you've got to hit it. Looking for a bridge here. He's going to go ahead and get it. Looks like I think he's just going to graze the edge of the 6 ball here and try to use a 7 ball as his blocker.
2, maybe 3 rails out. Take it across where the butt of the extension is.
I don't even think you do that. I think you just play it with inside and just try to get it between the 7 and the rail. Oh no, he is doing that. See, that's why I don't like that.
You gotta hit that thinner.
Not that the inside shot was much easier, but less movement with the rock, and you get the 6 ball to clear out a little bit more.
I do believe we got some new followers here, so definitely give us a shout out, like our page, subscribe to our page. CueVision on YouTube and CV streaming on Facebook, guys.
Yes, old Zuck wouldn't let me use CueVision on there.
Zuck sucks.
Tell you, there's a lot of fake pages out there, and I'm trying to make a real page, and the guy tells me I can't use the name. Unreal. Disgusting. Well, and I wouldn't call this the gimme shot for Josh. Not a tough one, but not an easy one either. It's one of those middle ground thin cuts. Speed's really what you got to watch here. That's not what he wanted to do. What he's
gonna get away with it?
Maybe got away with it. I don't know. I think Brian, this is very similar to that 5-ball out.
Yeah, it was
2 racks ago. Yeah,
I don't think he can see this ball.
it's tight. I don't know. I think
he'll prove us wrong
might.
and hit it dead straight in.
I think he might be able to see this. Just stun it. Oh, he floated it. Yeah, he's really struggling with the pocket. I think that's why, like, that's a shot on this table. I like to stun. I don't like to float it. That's the exact reason. There's a very particular speed that where the ball
That these tables accept.
the ball will just kind of float its way in with a specific speed, and one of them is, one of those punch shots that I keep bringing up, or stun shot. And this table really likes those, as long as you don't absolutely miss the pocket. And you get the outside edge of the pocket that you're shooting at, it typically goes your way. Josh is really taking control here. Nothing Brian and Nick can do but sit there and watch. And that's got to be tough for Nick too. In control of this match the whole way up until Josh tied it up, and now that every time every time Josh wins, it could cost Nick 2. Just like right there, that cost him 2. Josh needs 2, Nick needs 5, Brian needs 8. I don't want to count Brian out, I don't want to count Brian out, but I don't.
The light at the tunnel is dimming.
Yeah, if this was a match on DraftKings, his money line would probably be like
plus 100,000.
Yeah, it'd be pretty steep.
Someone bet it.
I mean, I'm not giving out those odds. You can give out those odds. I think Nick's probably like a plus, I'd say plus 500 right now.
Something like that.
Josh is probably negative 110, negative 120, because he's, especially with this layout. I think he's supposed to run this one out. Guy's been free stroking the last few racks, and it's really starting to show. I mean, yeah,
these dry breaks are disgusting.
Yeah, and he's really been capitalizing. If I'm Nick or Brian, you almost have to start safe breaking the guy and making a move. You hate to pull a stunt like that on somebody, but TJ Fitzgerald checking into the chat. Let's go, Josh. He's also here at Brews and Cues, conveniently sitting right behind us. Hello, TJ.
Stalking us.
He is. What's up, buddy? Well, there it is, 60 viewer mark. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in this evening. Really appreciate it. As Josh absolutely gins the 4-ball. Yeah, I haven't had too many of those tonight. Nothing spectacular, just smooth,
decent, good
outs.
pull.
Yeah, smooth routine outs, couple of unfortunate missed balls. But no, I don't think anyone's taken too many chances, not crazy chances, and gotten away with it. With the doubles matches that we've seen the last couple of weeks, we've got 2 extremely fantastic highlight reels. This one, I don't know if I'm going to have much of a highlight reel video to put together. And Josh is really asserting the dominance here as he's looking to get to the hill. I mean, this used all that pocket.
Wiped its feet.
Absolutely. Let's take a look here. Yeah, this is a tough one. You got a decision to make here. Do you want to draw out of this, or do you want to try to cut it down? I think I'd almost take the chance on drawing it. Worst case, you draw it too much. You've got the rail, and it'll save you. This is. Yeah, just like that. I really like that shot. You know, there he really juiced it. If he wants to, he can play it safe. If he's feeling confident, which I would not be surprised to see him run this ball down. Yeah, his stroke's very, very loose right now. This is Sean. Thanks for tuning in. Let's go, Nick. Nah, he played the safe. Smart shot. Oh. Nick, you got some fans in the chat. You got some fans in the room. You got to show him something here. So he got the jumper in his hand. No, he's got the shooter in his hand.
He might be able to see the left edge.
Yeah, it's very close. Go to the side view. The side view, for whatever reason, I can see the table much better here. Yeah, I think he's got a piece. No?
I guess not.
Even if he does, he might just be getting aggressive here, which I don't hate the play.
Oh.
Absolutely gins it. Oh, we were just saying we didn't have any highlight reels. We've got one. So, actually, maybe even cue that one up there. That was a fantastic shot by Nick.
He walked up there and shrugged that ball with confidence. That's what
absolutely.
you have to do.
That was fantastic. Nick can just lock down, push his 10 ball in. It's a huge rack for him. It's, potentially getting Josh off the table for one.
He's been at the table for a hot minute, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they needed right there. That's what Nick needed really bad. Let's take a look at that kick shot by Nick. I mean, what a fantastic shot. Very clutch shot, and falls right in line with what we're starting to say. You need a little bit of aggression here. You need to turn the heat up a little bit, do something to kill the momentum that Josh has got. And, I mean, he did it. He did just that. I mean, that was perfect. Only thing you could have asked for a little bit better there was shape. But he's still, gin the 8 ball, gin the 9 ball. Odd angle on the 10, but force it right on into the pocket. And Brian up to the table here is trying a more aggressive approach on the break. It's not working out. Nothing goes down. Decent spread here on the table, 8 ball.
If we've had 10 balls on the break all night, I'd be surprised. I know we had the one good break with Nick.
Josh laid down a pretty good one a few racks ago. Yeah, when you were in the bathroom, he laid down, I think it was 2 or 3 balls. Or was that Nick that did that?
Nick definitely did a 3-ball break. I didn't see Josh's. I missed it. But I do remember you saying, ooh, that was ugly.
Maybe a miscue there. That will go into the not top 10.
Uh-huh. He looked over, he started laughing. Yuck.
Yeah, that was rough. I liked the intentions on the shot there, but it was definitely rough. Hey, Brian's just he's really struggling to get his cue ball under control here. Peeking at the Delaware Pool League group as he absolutely gins the 2 ball. Peeking at this group 53 minutes ago, Brian Revill missing too many balls, which I can't say I disagree with him there. I mean, there's a couple unfavorable rolls.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. It's definitely just things just haven't been going his way. The breaks, I think he's maybe made 1 or 2 on the break, and he didn't have shape. His 2 opponents have both caught a pretty hot stroke at different points of the match, and he's just been long for the ride in the passenger seat.
Curious to see what Nick does here. Did he call that 3-ball?
Looks like it.
Can he see the 3-ball?
He's probably trying to play it off the 4. Yeah, fire it straight into the 4, and that should go. Man, I like the effort. Aggressive. And this is a no excuse table for Brian here. He's gotta pull something together. I like the English that he put there. Got himself dead straight on the floor.
He's almost to the point where if he just started free stroking and finding his
Yeah.
game, he could pull it together here.
I mean, with that shot that he just hit, it looked like he's trying to get himself into
Yeah.
that. You know, he's sometimes you've got to force the free stroke. I mean, he was playing the safe game there earlier, which he played it really well. Just unfortunate miss. Hits that 5 good, a little strong.
Yeah, just fire it in and see where the cue ball goes.
I mean, Brian makes balls well enough to where he can just let his cue ball fly. Just, I mean, look at that. He let it
Yeah.
fly. Look at that. He's getting rewarded. At this point of the match, what have you got to lose? You just got to, I think it's almost damage control at this point. I don't want to count him out. You know, any of these players can really put a package together. Just seeing Nick and Josh have both put them together. Yeah, he stood up on that one. That's not good.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't seem too confident. He got away with it, but just didn't seem very confident in what he laid out for himself. But got away with it. Was left Nick in a tough spot here. You know what I like about this format? Is each player's they've got a different motive here. They've got a different thing they're looking for. Nick's looking to close this two game gap on Josh, trying to stay on the table the way Josh did. He's getting ready to come back to the table. So if he's going to be there, Nick wants to be the guy to play him. That's how you control what happens with his match. Misses the kick there. A favorable roll there from Brian. And then Brian here in a position where he just needs to win a game. He needs to win a game, one game at a time, one ball at a time. But yeah, he's missing some key shots here.
I like it. He's playing a little bit looser.
Yeah, I like it.
I think you just take the long shot on that 10 ball here. Yep.
Yeah, I like that. He hit that good. Sunned it over perfect. Yep. I mean, I don't think you're supposed to do much more than that. There you go, Brian back on the board. Unfortunate for Nick there. Nick knows he needed to win that to make sure he kept himself in contention. Now the only thing he can do is watch and hope that Josh doesn't make it to the hill.
Yeah, absolutely.
We thank everybody for tuning in. We're at 67 viewers. We really appreciate each and every one of you tuning in here tonight. Make sure to like the stream, subscribe to it. We really appreciate all of you. We're being treated to some good pool. Definitely a bit of an upgrade from what we had last week. Not that we've had bad players on the table last week. We just had players that were struggling to put some racks together. Nick definitely not struggling this week. Nick's been playing very well tonight. The last rack got stubbed by a good roll from Brian. I mean, Josh, look at this. He's breaking well. I think, thinking about it, I think the break may have been what's changed this for Josh. I mean, this is a wide open table. He's supposed to be out here. 5 ball's the toughest ball he's got, and where that 4 ball's at, I don't think he's going to have an issue considering the 4 ball's next. I think you float this 1 ball right into the pocket, play the 4 almost from the corner pocket where the 1 is straight to the side where the 4 is, and you float it right under the 5. I mean, you can play the 5 into the side and you're out. It looks like he may be doing that. I feel like he got a little under the 4. Oh no, he's perfect. That's why I like the side table camera. You can really straighten out some of those angles that might be a little, what's the word, deceived. Oh, he's got the corner. Yeah, great shot. Yeah, definitely. The corner's wide open. This is not what Nick wanted to see. I think right now, if DraftKings has got a money line, I think Josh has just turned himself into like an under 950 player. This is tough for the other two guys. Or tough for Nick. Nick was in so much control of this match early on. He's still got a chance here. He's going to be breaking the next rack regardless of who wins this. obviously he's hoping that something unfortunate happens. But the biggest thing, the only thing Nick can do at this point is you can't lose. You know, you've got to win these next few, stay on the table. Definitely got a break. You know, Josh has got something figured out on this break here that these two guys just haven't.
Yeah.
It's making a big difference. You know, Josh, we can see him letting his stroke out a little bit there. Might have got a little too much.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to.
Love it.
No, I don't think he's going to have an issue, though. You know, we were talking about that earlier. You start free stroking stuff, everything just starts adding up for you. This is just one of those shots. What are you comfortable hitting? You comfortable pushing through it? You comfortable floating it? You hit that perfect. That's how I like to play it. Just float it. You take your medicine on the long shot.
Yep.
To get on the hill.
Oh.
Yeah, I like free stroking. I don't like that. I think that was almost unnecessary. Free stroke there is. Looks like he went ahead and conceded. So Brian's going to take that one. It's going to be Brian and Nick. So my Facebook Messenger's going off here. My apologies. I don't know if you guys can or cannot hear that, but
I sure can.
yep, I knew I could hear it. Nice. Yeah, really appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. What a fantastic matchup we've had. 18 racks down, going on rack 19 of the match. Definitely enjoyed all 19 of them. You know, 3 fantastic players coming up for an awesome format proposed by Brian Kilgore. You know, big shout out to him, him and Lyle from B&L Tournaments. Big event here with Brews and Cues this weekend with some big name players. Some of the more popular ones that you guys may know. We've got Ruslan Chinikov, Brandon Schuff, Sean Wilkie, Josh Brothers, TJ Moore coming out of retirement, Chuck Sampson coming out of retirement. There was another one too. I'm sorry? Oh, Thomas Haas. Yeah, how could you forget him? My thing in that field of killers, I still think he's a favorite. You can never count him out. That boy's got a game.
Absolutely not.
A tough break there for Nick. That's, you know, look at the
Luckily, it's a
difference
sloppy
there.
rack.
Yeah, I was just, that's what I was looking at. And it's the difference of how Josh has been breaking them versus how these guys. I mean, every time Brian and Nick break, this is what we're looking at. You know, something's tied up somewhere. Oh, looks like he was just letting Nick know to keep an eye on the cue ball here. He's going to be playing the hit on the rail for the cue ball to pin him up between the rail and the 5. I like the shot a lot. Just gotta poke this ball. Nothing. I don't like jacking up on
me
it.
neither.
Oh, he hit it good though. So good. Made me eat my words. I mean, he drilled that. I don't know if drilled's the word, but Jen didn't freeze it like he would have wanted to. But I think where he laid it, it doesn't matter too much. There's so much traffic on the table where I think the move here is just block something up. I mean, he can 2-rail it. In reality, he can 2-rail it. It's tight 2-rail, but yeah, I don't know if that 2-rail's open. I don't think
so
it is
either.
He's shooting at it, so I guess we're gonna see if it's open. I'm not sure it's there. I think that 8-ball might just have too much. He might be playing a 1-rail. Yeah, it looks like what he's doing. Yeah. I wasn't a big fan of the one. I wasn't a fan of anything on that. I really like tying up the 7-4, if anything. And keep in mind that this is 3-foul. So
yeah, I think that's the move here, to be honest.
yeah, I mean 4-7, 3-9. Just got to find a good home for this. You've got the 3-9 you can use. He could park it on the backside of the 2 here, which I don't hate.
I like hitting that one ball 2 rails out and get behind the 5. Personally.
Well, he could also, he could play the 1-2 and then play his second one on the 3. that's another viable
I
option.
don't know what he's doing here. Is he shooting
might-
this ball into the corner?
No, he might be getting the cue ball behind the 3-9. Yeah, he's trying to get the
Yeah,
angle
he's taking
set.
that. He's taking the kick a lane out with a 7 and 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good shot. Definitely a very angle sensitive shot, which you can see him, moving the cue ball. Oh, he's
still
drawing
like
it behind the 5.
Oh.
Holy cow, he hit that ball good. Oh, he's froze. What a shot by Brian. Yeah, looking over the computer screen here. Yeah, Nick's froze. Well, Nick's going to have to hit this one or he's going to be on 2. Brian resorting to a safe game here. So, very strong safe game this man's got. What I've seen this evening. I think he may have only missed 1 or 2 saves all night, and he's played probably 10. Well, just like the old saying they say in football, defense wins games. Or no, offense wins games, defense wins championships. That's it. I got a little bit of work to do before he can win the championship, but, I think the way things have been turning for him being at 4 right now that's pretty respectable. He's grinding. If he wins this one, it's definitely not time to count him out. This might be the beginning of something incredible. All right, well. Oh, he was on 2. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
Scratch.
Oh, he scratched on the. That's right. Wow. Unbelievable. That is 100% correct. All right, well, another pretty solid break for Josh here. Not ideal to what he was looking for a look on the 1 ball. 2 balls a little tied up, but he's got the 6 sitting in the corner. And storyline here in this one is a comeback from Brian. Brian, I think he's on a 3-game streak right now. Just pulled a pretty solid 3 foul on Nick. The only thing you've got to do is stop Josh. Last rack, he got lucky. Josh went ahead and scratched on the 10 ball. Conceded the rack. So Brian's going to have to pull something together here. Josh is going to go ahead and push out. I don't know how open I would be to pushing out after just watching that 3 foul he just laid out.
I agree.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Oh, yeah, I certainly did.
Do you see this? He took all of them out, and who does that?
You took the onions out of it.
Yeah.
Why?
You didn't?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I thought you did.
No, that's how that came.
Oh, okay. Man, I was getting ready.
I thought you were talking about spilling on my shirt because I
Oh,
definitely was taking
no.
the shirt.
It looked like you took the onion out of the
No,
bread. Oh,
not that
goodness.
crazy.
Man, I was getting ready to roast you on the stream. Man. All right, so Josh is, Brian resorted to a safe game. Josh got a jump cue out for, I believe, the first time tonight.
I think so.
Oh, makes a good hit. He's gonna get a leaf. Got the leaf. Look at that. Yeah, I really thought you just took the onion out of the bread.
Nope, I just spilled the Bayou sauce on my shirt.
No, well, that's pretty strong. All right, well, sorry for the confusion there, ladies and gentlemen. I was getting ready to roast this guy on the stream because I really thought he just did that. That was funny. The look on my face was probably pretty good. Well, Brian with a little taste of his own medicine there is Josh played a good save. He played the hit, got the save out of it. He's gonna go ahead and play the save, tie up at 2-7. Oh boy. Well, Josh is gonna have ball in hand here, and I've got to say he's a favorite to get out here.
Are they running this back?
I don't think so. Not that I know of.
Definitely didn't get where he wanted to go.
No, he left himself quite the steep. Yeah, I mean, big pocket, and actually where the 6 is, the 2 should lay right up in the pocket. Yeah, hit that good. Really good.
I was almost worried about them freezing together in the pocket.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely a table 6 thing to do. And this is... Uh-oh. Look out. Well...
Road map's got a detour.
Yeah, well, the layout that didn't seem too hard just got harder. That 7 ball really changes this too. I mean, he's got to do something. Almost have to get it to the side rail and bring it back. And it looked like that's what he was trying to do. He's gonna have to dig into his safe pocket here. Yeah, played that respectable. I think that was 100% what he was looking for. Only thing that could have made that a little better is the 4 staying closer to the 5 to make the hit a little tougher for Brian. But Brian's got himself at home for the 4 if he hits it. He's on 1 right now. Not that I'd expect a... What's going on, buddy? Not that I expect a 3 foul. Well, what a story that'd be. Back-to-back 3 fouls. Excuse me. Attempts the kick, makes the good hit, gets away with the lead. Good shot by Brian.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keeping himself in this thing. He's not going anywhere yet.
I didn't think he was going to. I think
No, I didn't.
everything I've heard, he plays well.
I didn't think he was going to, but it was getting ugly there for a minute. Now he's on a pretty quiet streak right now. I think he's what, 4 now? 3.
That's what they call heating up.
Uh-oh.
Is he gonna hit a rail?
I don't think so. Ball in hand. Look at this. Well, Brian's got a chance here to do some work. He's just got to take advantage of this opportunity. You know, like he said in this group earlier, he's just missing balls. This is not a time to do that. I think you're out of misses. Maybe 1 or 2 in the early parts of a rack, but right now is not the time. Great shot, hit that fantastic. And that's a risky shot because you got to fade that side pocket, and he hit it very good. He's getting a little bit more comfortable in the equipment here. Getting a little bit more comfortable with cue ball, table, pockets. These just absolute brutal pockets that we have on this table. I really cannot put enough emphasis on it. And if you've never played on this table, come and try it for yourself. It is, I think, toughest bar box in the state of Maryland. We do have 2 tables here with the same shelf. This table 6 and table 10 Table 6 and Table 10 are the same. Table 6, I think, is a little tougher just because it's a little more worn in. This table gets a lot of action. It's first table on this far side of the room, and probably the most popular table in the room by
for sure.
Good mile. I think it gets double to triple to play the rest of these do.
I think we refelt this 2 times to 1 the other tables.
This one got covered as well as the 9-footer on their own, no other tables. And now all of them are due, which I do believe in the next month or so that will be getting done. We're all very excited for it. Brian puts himself up to 6. Bobby Ambrose is jumping in. You know, anybody here that knows Bobby knows that dude has got a jumping game for the ages. If he says jump it in, jump it in. But let him hit the celebrity shot.
Yeah,
Speaking of, I'll see you up here at noon tomorrow. Noon o'clock. Tails, by the way. Tails. That's my call. All right, let's see what Nick's got here. 3 in the side. But what a disaster on this table. So right now we've got Nick, who is probably the coldest of the 3 players right now. We've got Josh, who just came off an absolute heater, who's, I mean, still got the best break of the 3 right now. And Brian just silently picking his way up. I mean, guys, at one point, I believe this was 8-6 or 6-2-8, right? Was it 6-2-8?
Yes.
6-2-8 at one point, 2 being Brian. And he's got the momentum. This is tough shot there.
Need that ball full. The inside took and he had full.
Yeah. And that's one of those shots where you've got to be comfortable with the cue ball. The way, that much table to cover, hitting it with as much force as you got to hit that ball, because you've really got to jam that ball to do what he was trying to get it to do. That's where you've got to trust your cue ball. And this Mesa ball that we have here, it's a little different than your average, Aramith cue ball, or even if any room still uses Cyclop balls. It's Mesa ball. It's got a little density to it compared to some of the other ones.
I do believe it's the best ball to play with, though.
Oh, 100%. I adore this ball. I wish the Expo would adopt it. Well, Nick's got himself in a good little shape here. I think you roll just a touch over this 4 ball so you can bump the 6.
You have to bump
just
the 6.
the slightest angle, yeah. And just, eat your medicine on the 7 ball. Thank you. right, so Nick does bump the 6 a little bit there. CJ's struggling for air. Yep, get it all out. Get it all out. Second time's the charm, buddy. Tight window here. I almost like stopping this ball in the 10. I don't. Yeah, I'm just playing the bank. Just got to play the speed so the 10 ball covers the corner pocket. Oh, hit it short. Look at that. If there's something that rolled your way, that just rolled Nick's way.
That was it.
Ooh, Nick's girlfriend calling him out in the chat. Carlene, Nick doesn't want the smoke. Well, I'll be sure to let him know once this is over.
Carlene, since you're listening, what song does he have on right now?
Yes, it was a conversation that we had earlier in the stream. Heard he's a big Sabrina Carpenter fan. Brian's getting somebody to watch the hit here. He's calling for the old BK, this whole slow-mo cell phone video. The best way in pool to watch a hit because it's undisputable evidence. Close up to the shot. I absolutely love this. Espresso.
Probably, yeah. That's Sabrina.
Yep. I mean, low-key, that's a jam.
Oh, yeah.
I was listening to it last night, funny enough. Oh, man. Lai said he's listening to WAP. You know what really cracks me up with that song? Is whenever somebody puts it on here, Brews, it's wet, horrible, gushy.
Horrible.
I'll play it next just for you. 10 out of 10 shot or attempt by Brian there. That was the lamb chop theme song.
What's the lamb chop theme song?
I'll have to wait till after this. Yeah, I know what you were trying to say.
Is he banking this ball?
I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he just called it, yep.
I think the 9 ball is going to scoot out the way, too.
What's that ludicrous song? Move! Oh, yeah, good shot. Watch the... Oh, no. Old tied up the 7 ball. Brian just had one of those looks on his face of, turn your head like, really? Did that just happen? I mean, that was unfortunate roll there. Yeah, I mean, he might. That 7 might go. That's tight. That 7 might still go, though. He's just got to get to it. And that's what he's eyeing up right now. Let's see what Brian's got here. Draws out of it. What a beautiful, beautiful draw stroke. I mean, that was perfectly straight. Just got to watch the hit here, which he's... Oh, nope, he called safe, it looks like. Now, is he going to play the 7 into the 9? That's a tight pocket. Is he going to try to... he's jacking up, so he's going to try to leave the cue ball behind the 9. He gets it. Maybe no. Oh, man, that was close. Oh, look at this. We got a whole playlist from Carlene. Sabrina Carpenter, Ariana Grande, Cardi B, and Megan Thee Stallion. What a lineup, honestly. Next time Nick's on one of these matches that we cover, I really would just like to, if he uses Spotify, just be able to tune into a Spotify and just see what he's listening to in the moment. Oh no, I think he got away with that. Well, he's got options. He can run it up the table, play it in the side. Looks like he's aiming for the side. Hard to tell. Nah, he might be firing that in the corner. Yeah, played it in the corner. Perfect shot. This is a big shot for Nick here. He's got a really, I think where's cue ball's at right now. Best case scenario for him. Don't get too crazy.
Gotta go forward here, like he's doing.
Yeah, he's going forward. I don't think you try to get too far. Try to get the cue ball close to where it is now. You can get a little closer to that side pocket line. Nothing intense. Yeah, I think that's a great shot.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
exactly. Yep, that is exactly what I was. Great shot by Nick. Trying to take the momentum back from Brian as Brian went on a 4-game swing there to really turn this match into something. It was looking like a 2-man runaway there for a minute. Brian's got something to say about it. Nick gets a 7. Well, 6, 7, 8. 3 players and 1 rack off their counterpart. What an excellent match. This... Anyone that just tuned in, this match has gone through multiple swings. So Nick gets out to a 4 or 5 rack lead on the field. Josh comes back, ties it up, and actually starts to create his own gap. Him and Nick going back and forth there for a minute while Brian's sitting at 1, 2. These two were taking off with the thing. And Josh catches gear and gets to 8. He's 1 away from the hill, 2 away from taking it. And then Brian catches a gear. I mean, all 3 players have caught wind at different parts of the match, and this has just created a perfect storm of what we've got here. And, the best case scenario for Nick, as we've said it the last couple of racks that Josh has gotten to the table, watch this break because he's, of the 3 players, he has the best break right now.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the slides, 100%.
Think so.
Yeah, it's got to be the slides. That's so crazy. That's one thing I'm super weird about when I'm playing pools, my shoes. Slides is the one thing.
I am a child of consistency, so I will wear these same shoes when I'm playing good.
I get that. That's funny enough you say that. These are the shoes I wore at the 8-ball tournament the other weekend. I've worn them almost every night since I've came back here. Which is so funny. I used to hate playing in flat bottoms. Now I love it. Dawn in the chat. Brian's girlfriend in the chat, rooting them on. And both Nick and Brian are hoping that Nick can keep Josh contained at 8. Nick especially hoping he can keep him contained at 8. That would be huge. Carlene, do you have your Crocs on tonight? I wasn't looking at your feet. I apologize.
They always have Crocs on.
I am a big fan of some Crocs. I really, really despised them at first. Then my wife got me turned on to them, and I think I have 3 pairs now. I haven't worn them much lately, but it's been too cold.
They make the fuzzy inserts you can wear.
She has them, and I steal them all the time. I've got a substantially larger foot than she does, but I squeeze these big feet into those things. They're so warm. I think Nick was going for the shot there. Got away with it.
Gotta roll.
A favorable one, too, as Josh is going for his jumper. Just gotta watch the 9 ball here. I like making the 1 ball here. You just really gotta watch the 9. Cue ball getting some rail action there. Look at that. Favorable roll there.
I figured you'd have splintered that motherfucker about.
Nick wiping his cue off. Might have gotten a little dirt on it there.
He's been looking at his cue here the last few shots. I think something's going on with it. He might be a little sweaty too.
Dude, if I was playing this match, I'd be like
yeah.
a waterfall.
Oh yeah.
This is intense. I think my heart be blowing out my chest right now. Good hit, good shot. Scooted it out a little bit.
That's okay.
But I don't hate the leave. Yeah, don't hate the leave at all. No. Now, the real bet is, did Carlene play this? You played this?
I played it.
Yeah, we've got Sabrina on right now. I thought Carlene played it, but CJ owned up to it.
May or may not be a fan as well.
Good shot by Josh there. Ooh, left Nick a touch at it. Watch out, 7 ball.
Don't know if that 6 ball passes. It looks like it does, but
Yeah, I think the 6 might go. Oh, unreal. Carlene saying Nick stole some of her Q wipes. She just got a Q-Tech. Stole some of the wipes. And you know, I will say at the carbon shafts, I just had something on mine Tuesday when we were playing over here on 6. There was something on mine and I had to go wipe it off. It was grabbing my finger. It was very uncomfortable to play with. I tell you, that right there has got to be the hardest shot on this table. That real thin cut that he was trying to play, you cannot miss that ball one way or the other. It will not go. And I don't remember what rack it was, but not too long ago, these two had a race to the 4 ball, and we're right back at it. Just float that in, get it off the rail. Watch out for the 5 ball. I think he's clear of the 5.
Yeah, I do
clear of
think
the
so.
5, yeah. And you know, I don't hate that.
no, it
It's
gets
got
natural.
angle. Yep, natural
natural
angle
position.
back to the 4, yep. This is a huge rack for Nick and Brian. You know, Brian's a big Nick Spriggs fan right now.
Slow down, take your time. Where'd he go?
Who? Oh, Nick?
Yeah.
He's over there.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He's got the black pants on.
Incognito. Good shot, Nick. Very good shot. Look at that. Anybody that knows that voice knows who that was. As we said, he was a big Nick Spriggs fan that rack, and you can tell. That dude just won the Super Bowl.
was a good break by Brian, but nothing but dry. Curious to see if Nick gets aggressive here or not. No, he does not. I like this shot. Lets him see it, but nothing goes.
No, I'm not sure anything goes here. Yeah, nothing goes here, but what I'm more concerned about here from Brian is the lack of reciprocating safe shot. I'm curious to see what he's going to do here. I mean, just tie him up, really. Yeah, that's about all he had there. There wasn't much to shoot at. Carlene, CJ really appreciates your kind comments. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. really means a lot.
He's been super self-conscious of his looks here lately. I keep picking on him every Thursday. He just, he dresses nicer and nicer every week, but thank goodness he took a shower this week. I couldn't deal with that. Could you play another one? Man, we thought Nick was a big Sabrina Carpenter fan. Craig's hiding secrets on me over here.
A little bit.
He's got a poster on his wall.
I blame Jenna.
Lean hasn't suckered me into it yet. I know she's a pretty big fan. Yes, I like this play. Tie it up.
Oof.
I like that play a lot. Now the real question is
that one ball frozen?
Well, is it frozen for one? But can you?
Oh, I love
look at this.
So that means Brian is on one, correct?
Yeah.
Now they're both going to be on one.
Nick just doesn't want it to go. Look at that. Mr. Ambrose, I will be here tomorrow. I think I'm going to leave the equipment set up since we're coming back Saturday. No point of tearing it down.
Absolutely not.
I could use a night off of the computer gaming anyways. That's what I got an Xbox for. We're all good.
Getting torched on Fortnite.
Oh, dude, my son, unreal. That kid's unreal Fortnite. It's disgusting. We've got a...
What do you do here? He's filming something, but there's...
Is he trying to jump and land on this?
Oh.
Oh, no way. No way.
I've seen this in a tournament before.
Oh, I jumped. Oh, wow. I mean, look, 8 for effort.
But that doesn't change anything. Nick can't hit it.
Well, no, but Nick's going to be on 2, and honestly, you know what I do here? I push the 3 somewhere. I don't even touch it. Yep, he's shooting the 5. I like that. So they're both on 2. Brian's got to hit this. What an amazing play by these two. I mean, Brian started it, but I think Nick might get the upper hand here.
He's going to try it again.
Do you blame him? What else do you do? This is the only route. Oh man, I think I want to go back to the side view for this, just in case.
Our hands are on the replay button.
Your hand is. I'm standing up to watch this shit. This stuff. My apologies. I got really excited about that.
We're getting kicked off YouTube.
Jeez. Oh, there's much worse stuff on YouTube. What an effort, but Nick Spriggs on the hill. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we've seen a little bit of everything there. You know, Brian was really, really fighting there to try to, stay in control or stay in the momentum swing, I guess you could call it, right?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Josh was about to be on the hill when he scratched on that 10 ball. And
Nick
that's
was
the
at
last
5.
one. Yeah.
That's the last one he won.
Wow.
Yeah, Nick was at 5. Josh got to 8. Brian was at 2. It made a long run. Well, Nick Spriggs 2 years ago would be very proud of himself, Carlene. So that was a fantastic series of events there. That's what the three foul rule was for. I mean, that was textbook. Well, the guy that's been breaking good. Well, it was looking dry there for a minute. Gets the 9 ball down. 3 balls a duck. One ball's a duck as well. I mean, imagine Josh getting on the hill here.
I think 6 to 7 could pose a little bit, but as long as you get underneath that 6 ball.
Yeah, getting under the 6 ball is very, very important here. Ooh, that 4 ball almost came into play. Good shot by Josh there. You know, what would, just forecasting a perfect scenario here. Josh gets on the hill, and Brian goes 3 straight. We've got a triple hill match. Real unfortunate for the fella sitting in the chair if that happens. Pack your stuff up, pull your Skittles out, and throw them on the table, and get a head start on the road.
I don't like where landed for that to try and get underneath that 6 ball.
Yeah, I don't hate this because he's got a couple options here. You know, he can open his stroke up just a little bit to float that off the rail and get the 5, or play the 5 into the corner that it lays by, and then play the cue 3 rails back under the 10 to get to the 6. I mean, he let it go.
Just like that.
Yeah, he's going.
Yep.
He's going for the 1 rail, I think. Excuse me. I think he's going for the 1 rail shape here. I was thinking a bit of a steeper angle, not letting your cue ball fly as much. Go for the steeper angle and just bring it around.
Don't. Ugh. That's the last thing that he wanted or needed to do there.
Yeah, it was tough. So I was saying if they went hill, it could happen because the winner stays on the table. So if Josh gets on the hill here and then Brian wins the next rack because they alternate the player, it could absolutely go hill. I mean, Brian's really got to pull something together. I mean, honestly, I think the play right now it's all in Josh's hand of what happens here.
I think you cross bank this ball. Just be aggressive.
Might have to. I don't think there's.
I don't think you can carom this ball.
It's okay. So here's what I'm seeing. You've got to favor the left side of the 6, but miss the 7. And by doing that, you can hold the cue ball at home. That's a tough shot. I don't know if he's playing the 7.
Yeah.
He just caught it. What a shot this would be. You got the button queued up. Oh, what a try. Look, I don't hate that either because it's not a sellout. Ice Cream Man, is that the Ice Cream Man I was talking to on Sunday? If it was, that man played pretty sporty this weekend. Oh. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Steve Fleming. Man played fantastic this weekend. Nick just called a 3-railer. You know, I like this play. You play a stop shot, 3-rail the 6. If it misses, you just got to play the speed so it lays up on that rail if you miss it. I like the shot. It's got to grow legs, though. It's got to grow legs. I really liked the idea there for sure. So, you know, and it's no give me shot here. No give me. No, I'm good. Yeah, no give me shot here. Oh, you know what? I should get another one. Yeah, no give me shot here for sure. Sam. I'll take it out one. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, he hit that ball good, but look out. Does that... CJ, can you check the other angle? Does that 7 go? Ugh. I don't like it. I do not like that at all. I mean, in physics, yes, that ball goes. In reality, I don't know. And if you do, if you do
what I
somehow
don't like
hit
is
that, is the
hitting
8.
that bottom side of that 8 ball.
Yep, that's exactly. Yep, if you do hit it, you're running right into that 8. There's nothing you can do about that. Well, I don't like this. This is very aggressive. I like holding it on the tip of that pocket. It made a good hit. Oh no, the Capitals let up a game to Ottawa tonight. Oh no. Disgusting. Well, another one of those not a give me shot here. Very, very makeable ball, but the weight's a little heavier whenever you're 1 game away. 3 balls
for sure.
away. Yeah, this ball's very heavy. Hello.
I like doing a baby draw here. Kind of snapping the cue ball back.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how you gotta hit it. You don't want to hit it too firm enough to fade the scratch.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, he stabbed at
Scared
it.
of.
Yeah, you can't stab that ball.
Oh, he got a roll.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, that shot you've got to just. It's actually, funny enough, Steve's here. Steve was showing me this little wrist snapshot over the weekend, and that is 100% the stroke I'm using on that shot. Just very controlled, very. You don't want to move that arm too much, and I think that's what he did there. He really tried to dig into that ball and just lost all of his control. Especially, the cue ball was close enough to the rail where it posed enough of an issue. He's calling the one rail. Yep. Aggressive play here from Josh. I mean, I don't hate it. What else are you going to do? I mean, this guy's 3 balls away from taking your Skittles from you. I like that play. Sits on the rail. It's a good shot. Yeah. One thing you got to look out for if Nick plays the carom. Carom's certainly there. It's not super easy. The 8's far enough off the rail to where it's tough. Oh, he called the bank.
I don't like that here.
Well, I don't hate the bank. You just got to play the cue ball speed right. You can play it a little long and get away with it. Oh no, that's not what he wanted.
He did the same thing with that pocket earlier.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Not that he had anything on the 8 ball.
Carlene was like a ninja. She was just right here. I turned around and she was gone. And when I turned around at first, she was there. Scared the crap out of me. Well, Josh isn't done giving away gifts here. I mean, I'm looking at the table here. This is a thin cut. Again, maple shot, a very, very thin cut. Oh, he drilled it. What's that shot that Johnny was talking about? It's that 90% break speed shot. I mean, yeah, that was perfect. Perfect other than being up on the rail here. The rail's really your biggest issue. You've got to trust your stroke here. This is a shot that you've got to bear in, make sure all your fundamentals are smooth and sound, and you've just got to get into this thing. Oh, he played on the side. Didn't even think about that. Good shot, Josh. I thought it was lined up dead for the corner of
Now the unfortunate thing for Nick now, as he has 0 control.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all in the hands of Brian right now. You know, Brian was a big Nick fan earlier. Nick's a big Brian fan right now. And Brian? Well, Brian's a big Brian fan here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see what we got. Brian get a break off here. Oh, another dry break from Brian there. Josh up to the table. This is not what Nick wants to see. I mean, he's got a pretty simple save here to play on Brian. He's going to call the bank just in case. I think that's a pretty fair play. Yep, I like the shot. Lay right up on the 6, 7, 8 extra blockers. Joe, no, it would not be. The winner stays on the table. So if Brian wins 3 straight to make it 9-9-9, he would be on the table. And let's see, so if he wins this, it would be Nick. 8 would be Josh. So he'd be playing Nick if he goes 3 straight here.
What a good hit.
Very good hit. And look at that. Yeah, if my math is right, if Brian goes 3 straight, it would be him and Nick.
Wouldn't count on that.
Well, it's a stretch, but possible.
No, I was talking about your math.
Oh, no, that's definitely a fair chance that that's wrong. Calls a 9 ball. All good, Joe. All good. Oh. I don't think he touched that either. Holy cow, that's why you've got to watch what you do with your cue, though. I mean, there's enough cameras here. I think we could have reviewed that, but my goodness. What a leave. Yeah, that's his exact position last Friday that Jimmy left me in when he missed the 2 ball. He left me buried in that corner. The only problem was the 2 ball was in the same side of the table, so left bottom corner pocket. And what a brutal shot it was. Brian could at least see the 1 there. Well, was able to see it. Definitely left Josh a favorable shot here. 3 balls posing a small issue here. I think this 2 ball, you've got to dig to get the cue ball under the 3. You can play it in either top corner, maybe even the side, depending where you get it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. Good shot. You know, I see these comments about Josh, but from what I've seen this match, he's ran a few. He's ran a few this evening. He's been playing very, very well. Well, can't count him out here. I mean, this is what he needs. Is Nick just sits and waits. Tense ending to this matchup here. Interesting matchup. Just came with a excellent show for the viewers. As both Nick and Brian just very blank looks. I mean, there's not much you can do here. Opponent's running out. He's
in stroke for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think him sitting there for a minute was tough, but this guy's in dead stroke.
Got a little funky on 7 ball.
Yeah, definitely closer to his work. I mean, but what he's doing, I like this play. He's just got to make sure he's pocketing the ball. No matter what he does, as long as he pockets the ball, he's hitting that 8 ball. He's just got to No matter what he does, it's hitting it. I had to turn my voice down a little bit. I just realized he didn't have his headphones in. All 3 players have been playing with headphones all night, so I've been able to let my voice go a little bit. Good shot. Yeah, a little firm. I don't think he had to hit it that hard. I think he caught more of the 8 than he had anticipated as well.
Yeah, I like this.
Popped in for the save, yeah. Oh, no. Oh.
It looks like he came down and quick stroked that ball.
Oh, my.
This is huge.
I think that was the second time he did that this match. The first one had a little bit more distance on the table.
Yeah,
but
that was in like the first or second rack.
Yeah.
I remember that now.
Excuse me.
Nick is really voting for Brian here.
Yeah. I wasn't looking at Nick, but did he pop out of his chair a little bit? No, he hasn't moved. That dude's a statue.
He's just patiently waiting for an opportunity.
Yep. This is the first event that I didn't set up the camera facing outwards, and this is a perfect time to have it because, I mean,
The blank faces.
Yeah, I think the only thing he's done is blinked in the last 5 minutes. I'm surprised he even did that. I can tell you what hasn't moved are the sunglasses that are glued to the back of his head. Brian, sure, he drilled that ball. He drilled it. That was a good shot. Just got to bear down here. Big shot. Hits it confidently. Holy cow. Yeah, we do have a game here. What a match this has turned out. And now Josh in the same exact position Nick was just in. Nick jumps up to the table eagerly. Patiently waited his turn to do something. Here it is. It's his chance.
And Brian's just plucking away when he can.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Brian has, if there was an award for the best grind in a match, Brian has definitely earned it. I mean, you're playing a match where you're sitting every other rack.
Imagine if he was hot off the grip.
I mean, look, this guy's been sitting every other rack. He can't get anything going. I mean, this has got to be the most brutal format to try to gain momentum.
Oh, for sure.
And somehow has still chipped away at that lead that these two had on him. I mean, this is impressive. Two ball. Look at that.
Yeah, you can see the one. Almost couldn't.
I have not double-checked the score since we sat down, so I am going to verify that the players must have the same score.
Let's see if that 3-ball passes. I don't know if that 3-ball passes. It looks like it could. It should.
Into what pocket I can peek while I'm standing?
In where the 8-ball and 4-ball is.
Yeah, that ball passes for sure. Apologize if I cut out a little bit there. It was a lot of distance I just had to cover. No, scores are confirmed, 9-7-9. Not a problem on this table right now. This is definitely the favorite.
It's tense.
Spriggs.
Very tense.
Yeah, very. It's hard to say anything right now. I don't know what to say. This is
You just shush.
yeah. And definitely, I think one thing I will say is shout out to BK, Brian Kilgore, for pulling this together. What a format. I've got to say I was a bit skeptical at first.
This might be a new favorite.
Yeah, I think so. I just wasn't sure how this was going to flow, right? It's just a completely different format, and this has turned out to be, I think, one of the best events in an action set that BK's put together. Fantastic. All around, 3 good players. Everybody having their own bit of misfortune. And, and they've all had their chance to do something big.
I'd like to see 3 big dogs on this one, on this format.
Yeah. Can we get a Brandon, Sean, and Brett match?
Ooh.
Ooh, imagine that. Three of the best in the state of Maryland. Uh-oh. Well, this is where Nick could potentially get in trouble. I mean, if there's a shot, this is his out ball here. So Adam, what this is, it's obviously a three-man battle here. Every player plays one-on-one. The winner stays on the table, and then the incoming player that was not playing that rack gets to break. And then depending on who wins that rack, depends on who stays, and then whoever was sitting comes back up, racks them up, and breaks. And they just keep doing this until somebody gets to 10. And this is...
Nick drilled it. What a shot.
Yeah, this is absolutely good. This is a good Sunday night conversation while we're all sitting around table 6 talking smack. I mean, this is... Nick hit that ball good.
You can tell he's really taking his time here.
Yeah. You know what I really would like is a heart rate monitor on him right now.
Go give him a timeout.
Absolutely drilled it. This has got to be a sigh of relief. I mean, the 10 ball's no gimme here close to the rail. Taking his time, moving some cues, laying on the table. Yeah, what a fantastic event this is here. And if Nick's fortunate enough to push this 10 ball in, we might even try to pull him aside for a little interview here. So stay tuned for that. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Spriggs taking home the cheddar. What a fantastic match by these three. I mean, that was incredible top to bottom. We had waves. Nick got out to the 5-1 lead. Josh came back, made it 8-5-1. Brian came out of nowhere. He had 2 at that point. He gets to 2. Brian comes out of nowhere and just puts one together. And
the interesting thing is nobody's putting stuff away.
Yeah, it looks like they're talking about doing something.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, let's give us 1 second. We're gonna figure out what the hell's going on. All right, so just in, Brian and Josh are going to do a short race to 5. I won't disclose numbers, but it's for a lot more than you think of a race to 5 is going to be. If you'd like to know, just shoot me a message. Give me 1 second. I want to have to switch some things around here for a one-on-one match. Give me 1 second, and we're gonna go ahead and cover that. Quick little race of 5. It's gonna be Brian Revill and Josh Wood playing each other. So yeah, give me 1 second while I go ahead and get all my stuff tuned over, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cover this. There we go. All right, apologize for that. I was having a little bit of a sound issue after switching over. One thing, shameless plug for this weekend. You know, we do have the B&L 10-ball event this weekend. So if anyone's interested in sponsoring the event this weekend, you know, definitely let me know. We have you know, small packages, so anything as small as, you know, just a little logo on the thing, we'll give you a shout out as throughout the day goes. As large as you could sponsor the entire event for the day. There's a couple things in the package that would have to get left out just because of the short notice, but you know, we'd be happy to work with you on anything that you do have, anything that you can bring us. We definitely like to get you in, but any long-term stuff, you know, anywhere we go, we bring your name with us. So definitely reach out to us. You know, if you're interested, we can give you all the good details and all the pricing. Reach out to us, CueVision Streaming at gmail.com, or you can reach out to myself directly on Facebook, Travis Manning. If you have my phone number, you could reach out to CJ Stevens directly on Facebook if you have his Facebook or phone number, we'd really appreciate it. And we do appreciate everybody tuning in because this has been a fantastic night of pool. So here we are on the second match of the night here. It's probably going to be our last one. Just don't want to run it too late this evening. We do have a long Saturday ahead of us. We got Brian and Josh here at Race to 5 playing 10 ball. Brian's got a little shot here, just a little punch draw. I'm sending the 8. I don't hate that.
I like the shot.
Yeah, I liked missing it just because I like bumping into the 9, but I like what he's doing here because he didn't even have to touch the 9. I really like that play.
Yeah, I like that.
He had asked me to send him a message, and I'm trying to wait until he's done shooting to send it. Oh no, left it hang in the pocket. Table 6 pockets here at Brews and Cue's strike again. They've shown their ugly face throughout the night, as we expect that every week. You know, it's always one of our big talking points week in and week out. Is just how tough this table is, how tight these pockets are, how deep the shelf is. It's just a topic that you can't fail to miss on. Real question is, I did this so fast, I don't know if the scoreboard aligns. We're going to find out. Guess it does. We're good. And Josh gets first blood here. A little quick race to 5. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and fix a little boo-boo I found on the stream here. So, going to be the final stream for the night here for us. Really appreciate the viewership, the subscriptions that you guys gave us tonight. We really do appreciate this, and doing our best to provide the free coverage for the viewers. Definitely, if you're interested in sponsoring, let us know. If anyone's even generous enough to donate to us, we'd highly appreciate it. Just reach out to me and I can get you all that. Yeah, what a great time. I mean, this has been awesome. And you know what? That match was probably, of the challenge matches that we've had so far in all of this.
It's our third one.
Yeah, I think that was not only the quickest, but the most entertaining.
Oh, for sure.
Hands down the most entertaining one that we did. Not that any of the other two were bad, Those were, we've been treated to some good matches here. It's Josh showing off his good break here again. Fantastic. One ball floated up into the top left pocket. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you gotta get you hooked back up there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my bad. Whenever we switched to the 2-player, I had to completely switch everything in OBS, and it was, my sound wasn't working there for a minute. I was talking to myself. Nobody knew it. Good shot by Josh. Yeah, Josh is really in gear right now. Uh-oh. Well, missed the ball. Didn't leave Brian any gimmies here. I tell you, Brian just trying to find something tonight. I know it's a new set, but man, you just can't help to remember what this guy's been through tonight. Man, it's been a brutal night for him.
I like that shot.
Yeah, I liked that shot. I liked the
Worked
play. And the 8-ball didn't lay up it as a duck. I don't hate the play that Josh did there. I mean, gets the cue ball. Or I'm sorry, I apologize. The 6 ball in a great position. Cue ball, not too bad itself. Definitely think he was trying to get to the other side of the 7, but still overall, I mean, what a good shot. Yeah, Tony, like you said in the comments, for sure. Yeah, you can't really cheat these pockets, and if you do cheat it, you've got to play it at a good pocket speed, and that's even still not guaranteed because it could die off the first rail and just sit. Oh, good hit by Brian. Very good hit. Josh let the cue ball float a little too far. May have hit himself. He's got a piece of it. Oh my goodness. That's the 3rd time tonight. Third whip ball there for Josh this evening. So it's going to give Brian a pretty, I don't want to call it simple because of where the 10 ball is at, but I'd almost say routine. Oh, he gets straight on the 9. And Brian's got a good draw stroke though. I saw him hit one earlier tonight, really good. I think what was it, the side pocket? He drew straight out of it. It was almost as perfect as you could draw. I mean, he hit that one. He hit that one about dead perfect. Good 3 ball out there by Brian. Looks like they're playing the winter break format. Definitely interesting race of 5 here. Big old bag of Skittles in the middle. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Oh, yep. Got it in the comments. All right, 7-6. Where are you going to? Okay. Okay, so it's a 7-6. Yep, that makes sense now. Okay, so I misheard them. My bad.
They definitely said race to 5.
Yeah, they did. That's what I heard. All right, so I'm going to make this perfect. Okay, so they must have adjusted a little bit. No biggie. We can adapt to change over here at CueVision. Simple as that. All right, everyone sees the comment. Everyone sees it. Everyone sees it. Everyone sees it. I've got to let it go. Sorry. Just out of respect to the venue, those are things that we don't discuss on stream. I try to keep that completely off, just something that they've been asked, or we have been asked to do by the venue, and we are happy to respect that as they've given us a fantastic place, facilitated to us very well. We do not even have to travel with cameras. The place is equipped with everything we need.
Nice shot by Josh.
Yeah,
there.
very good.
Dress
A little too good. Oh, good shot. Josh scratches there in a big moment. Oh, Brian
no.
with the miscue. Oh, no. Tony, we appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much.
1950.
Yeah, digital pool system here is definitely a fantastic add to the facility. One of my favorite things that we have here. Josh gets another one. Give me 1 sec, guys. All right, sorry about that, everybody. Okay, so with the spot 2-2, we're going to do it just straight up.
It's easier for us.
Yeah, much easier. So the score is 2-1 favor to Josh, so even race to 5 here.
Ooh, unlucky break.
Yeah, definitely. And Josh, he's been breaking lights out tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't win the King of the Hill set, but and if anybody is just tuning in that missed the King of the Mountain, King of the Hill match that we had, what a treat that was. Nick Spriggs came out on top with 10 racks. Josh had 9, Brian with 7 or 6? 7. Right?
I want to say it was 6.
Yeah. No, I think he got to 7 because that was the one that Josh scratched on. It was 10-9-7. Fantastic match we were treated to there. At the completion of this set, please feel free to go back on CueVision, check it out. It's so hard to top what we were just treated to.
Oh wow, man, it was awesome.
Yeah, for sure. And Brian just looking for some redemption here. It's definitely looks like his stroke's a little bit more alive now than it was in the last set. Still seems like he's just over-rolling a touch. I mean, he hit that one pretty good, but I feel like it was more than what he was anticipating. I mean, still, this shot, there was absolutely nothing wrong with the speed he hit it, but here, like, I feel like that's a little more than what he was looking for. I mean, maybe he just likes playing with angle. As far as I'm concerned, he could be a big table player. I don't know too much about Brian, but I mean, I could see a big table player leaving himself angle. And that's.
Can anyone in the comments confirm that for us? I think like they play around like halftime billiards or maybe
Not sure.
Milford. I don't know.
I haven't. I tell you, I have not traveled. I've traveled to one place in Delaware to play pool, and I think it was a VFW or a Moose Lodge. I don't remember, so I won't even give that too much.
There's one outside of Ocean City on the way there. If you take 404, there's one out that way. But I want to say it was Milford.
Okay.
That could be halftime. I don't know.
Yeah, I've definitely got to travel outside a little bit. Just in the last couple of years, I've been staying at home for the most part. Homeroom.
We're going to the expo. We're going to Philly.
Yeah, and we are going to Philly this year. I've missed the expo the last. Before COVID was the last time I went to the expo.
Really?
Yeah, it's been that
I
long.
think this is my 3rd year in a row playing in it.
Yeah, it's definitely a good time. I've never. Ooh, look at that action.
Holy cow.
Never had a bad time at the expo, that's for sure. Definitely didn't sleep much. That's a guarantee.
The expo is brutal.
Okay, so Don, he does have a 9-footer. Okay, that makes sense. I can definitely see that. it seems like every shot he's had for the most part, he's left himself a little bit of angle, which definitely gives me a sign that he's a big table player. Definitely a characteristic that's favorable to have. Half times in Newark, up north, Milford, Southern. Okay. Look at this. We're just going to ask Dawn for all of our Delaware pool needs.
Us Mainlanders.
Marylanders. All we know is crabs, beer, and football. That's what Maryland does. We're going to play the push out here. That's a fair shot.
I think he wanted to be over top of that ball.
Yeah, for sure. It opened up the top left pocket for Josh here.
Do you like playing the bank? No.
No, it's almost a sellout.
Oh,
He's playing it.
He's playing it.
I mean, I don't like it only because if you hit it and the 10 lays up, it's laid up. I mean, you just gave it away. He hit this good, though. Holy cow, he hit that good. Very good shot. Yeah, not that I bank bad. I don't know.
I'll bank a ball before I cut a ball.
I'll cut a one before I bank it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's about the same boat that we're in. I mean, we've got top hat and triple nines. Those are probably the only two rooms that I know of, especially now that Champions is going. Only two rooms I know of that have big tables, and I think they're all gold crowns. Triple nines is a spread, but I think top hat's gold crowns. I think they might have one diamond, maybe? That's a stretch.
I don't know.
I know center pocket had 4 Rastons, but I think
they're all
got rid
gone
of
now.
them. Yeah,
I think they only have that TV table in the room.
Yeah, I think so. Real shame too, because like when I was down in Atlanta, they have numerous rooms down there of just 25 to 30, just gold crowns, but it's still. The one room in particular is Mr. Hughes 2. I believe it's in northeast Atlanta. They've got to have 30 tables in the building, but then they've got this elevated platform with 3 or 4 diamonds on it. Well, not much of a look here on the one ball for Brian. I know Virginia, I think, is mainly 9-footers. I can't think of a room in Virginia that's like a bar box solely room.
I went and played a tournament at Breakers not too long ago, and it was a
Breakers Sky
$4.99.
Lounge?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah,
it was
really
it was a tough tournament.
Oh God, I'm so sorry to these people. 7 Billiards in Gaithersburg. They're 9-footers.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yes,
they're
they are.
9-footers. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about them. That's another room I've really wanted to go to. I heard it's a really nice room.
I know Chop Tank has a couple 9-footers.
They have the Diamond Black there. They have one of them. The one pocket table.
Yeah.
They have one there. That's why Cohen shoots them straight. Josh is a little bit in trouble here with the 3 ball. The 3 ball's not even quite the issue here. It's the 4-5 that I'm really. That's what I'm really curious of what's going to happen here. That 4-5's okay. So he calls it on the corner. Okay, so he's going to try to play one rail, spin off the rail, and break him up. I mean, valiant effort.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Works out.
Great effort. It's definitely happy he didn't hit that. Gentleman Q in Pikesville. Okay.
Never
Oh,
heard
is
of that
Baltimore
place.
Billiards still? Are they still around? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Gentleman Q in Pikesville. Okay, that's good to know.
Might have to make a road trip.
Pikesville ain't too far. 20 minutes from here. Definitely something I want to do. I want to travel a little bit more. Obviously, I love Brews and Cues. Slightly biased, but best bar boxes in the state, hands down. liked the idea a lot. I still like that.
It still works out, yeah.
Look at this. We're learning about all sorts of rooms in Maryland. Thanks, guys. That's all you gotta do. Just ask the pool community. They'll tell you where the big tables are. Look, if we all ever go to Atlanta, I can show you where all the rooms are. That's a real shame. I think I know Atlanta pool scene better than I know Maryland. I mean, you think I was down there for 3 weeks with nothing to do, and I had my pool cues with me. There's a really nice room, super far south of Atlanta. It's a very tiny room, like very like, how would I describe it? Like roughneck, good old boy. Like you might want to bring a piece with you just in case shit hits the fan. But they've got, I don't know, they've probably got 10 tables in the whole room, but they've got 2 snooker tables, and then the rest are diamonds. A very, very well kept room. It's like right by the NASCAR track is where it was. I cannot remember the name of the place for the life of me. Savannah. I think I've only been to Savannah just in travel to Florida. Uh-oh. Oh, and it's going to go. Not what Brian wanted there.
Don't think he's going to give that one back.
No, I don't think so. He was on a good little run there, too. Heard Brandy loud and clear through your microphone just now. Yeah, girl. Well, Josh got out of that pretty well. Left himself slightly blind on the 8-ball. Not too bad, though. Hit it well. Floats the cue ball out. Just get her to come, I think, 3 rails out here. Yeah, oh, no, he's drawing out of this. I don't hate that either. Just 3 rails to get a little closer to your work. But that goes back to the knowing the table conversation. You know, I hit the 3-0 way better on table 6 than I do any other table in here. Just I know the speed of the table so well.
So you need another.
No, we're doing good. It's a big cup. Definitely need to get the next one with no ice, though. I'm out of room. Would you like some wine with that ice? Well, Josh with the 2-game lead on Brian here. Quick and final match of the night for us here at CueVision. You know, you see we're floating in a couple more viewers here. Definitely make sure to check us out Saturday. You know, subscribe to the stream, get your notifications on, like everything you can do. Huge event here, this Brews and Cues this weekend, courtesy of B&L Tournaments. Big names coming out. We've got a damn near 800 player playing this weekend. Ruslan Chinikov. I think 4 or 5 700s outside of Ruslan. Brandon Schuff, Old Moscone Cup player. Sean Wilkie, definitely top player in state of Maryland. Thomas Haas.
We here.
Yep. Big names up and down the board. Definitely check it out. Check us out here on CueVision. Come hang out at Brews and Cues. If you're a 575 and above, get your name on the wait list. Even if you're a 574 and below. I mean, there's a lot of people on that wait list, but you never know what could happen. I've seen 10 people no-show to a tournament before, so you know, get your name on the list, show up on Saturday, and you never know. Maybe you will find yourself in a fantastic event. Pretty cool format that it is as well. Well, we got a mess here on the table. I don't think the 4-ball goes. I could be 100% wrong. Let's take a peek here real quick. Oh, no, that 4-ball goes. Yeah, that 4 goes. Oh, it definitely goes now.
Yeah.
And there it goes. Well, so much for that. Thanks, Josh.
See you later. Bye. That's a good shot. Don't get hooked.
And speaking of, I think Brandon said he was going to sell his spot for half price this weekend. No, show up and play, man. It'll be a good time. I'm really, really looking forward to that. I'll be pulling the double duty. CJ's going to be man in the fort here at CueVision.
All by myself.
We can get somebody here with you. Don't you worry.
Do you guys like hoop tea?
Hmm?
Like hoop tea?
Do you like hoop tea?
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
Do I get to slap the bag?
Oh, look at that. He jammed that 5-ball in. What a shot, Brian.
Oh.
No love. No love. Man, he hit that ball good. Yep, there he is. He's trying to sell it. Oh, did he get away with it? Oh, he got away with that. There you go, CJ. There's your way into the tournament this weekend.
No thanks. I'm getting myself ready for that $4.99.
Oh no, Brian. Yeah. That is a rough night of pool. That's a rough night of pool right there. No, that's a position I think we've all been in once or twice. Josh is going to have another just couple ball out here.
No row.
9 down, rolls it a little bit much though. Oh, look at that shot. He hit that good. All right, guys, just making a small adjustment here. It's driving me absolutely
You're
nuts.
crazy.
Picky fellow. Threw it together so quick I didn't get a chance to get OCD about it. Still don't like it.
Is it $4?
There we go. That looks much better. Much better. All right. Big break, Josh. Oh, 4-ball. 4-ball misses. Look at this table. Look at this table.
Nice little opportunity here for Brian.
I feel like we've said this once tonight, but this is a must win. Must win here. I mean, Josh is 1 game from the hill. Brian still needs 4. Look at that stroke. That was a huge stroke he just laid out. That's a 9-footer stroke for sure. Hit that good. Bring it back a little bit so you can avoid contact with the 7, making the 5. Just a little bit though. All right, I mean, that'll work. He's still going to have to bump into the 7 a little bit here, but it might be an angle to where it won't be too bad. Yeah, hit that good.
Hit it like that.
Yeah, I like that. And just cut this in the side, float it up. Oh no, he played it up. Okay, I like that. I'm telling you, this camera is so deceiving. I'm just going to start calling matches from the side camera because I'm telling you, I see things so much better from that camera. That's a good angle. Oh yeah, hit that really good. Floats it up. He's going to give himself a longer shot here on the 10 ball, but no big deal. Very nice out by Brian there. Off the dry break from Josh. Excuse me. Yeah, it's the problem with that big break. You get yourself a big break, but you break dry, man. You leave the opponent wide open, and I mean, Brian quickly made work of that rack, and we've got a 3-2 race here, 2-3 race. Definitely a good match. I tell you what a teaser this was. I mean, this was a night of great pool for us. A good way to get warmed up for the weekend. We'll just take tomorrow off. And a couple small things I'm going to take care of to get ready for Saturday, but 3 ball saved him from the scratch. 4 ball, look at that. That's a table. I don't know if that 1 ball's going, but yeah, I don't think the 1 ball's got a home where the cue ball is, but definitely better than what it was looking like it was going to do. Oh, that's not good.
Almost like careless.
He may have seen an edge of that, and he was just trying to push it in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's, you know what? I really relate to that. Like when you struggle to find a stroke all night, and you're trying to get him one. He just ran that rack out. He was quick with it. Accurate, and you just try to stay in that rhythm. It's like a pace that you're trying to hold, and I think he was trying to do that, and that was just one of those shots where you've got to, take an extra step and just look at it one more time. But I definitely feel that, like, when you're struggling to find a stroke, especially when you're in the second set of the night here and you're still struggling. Somebody's getting sleepy on me, man. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm here.
No. Your eyes tell a different story. Your eyes look like you just hung out with Cheech and Chong for an hour.
I did step away for a little bit.
Is that what you did? Uh-oh. Oh, I was looking at the 7 ball. No, he hit that good. Jeez, maybe I'm getting tired. Now that's uh-oh. Yeah, that's uh-oh.
Raggy.
And he's got the jumper out. Get a clean look right down the pipe here. Gets the jumper out. Leaves the butt on the table, on the other table this time. Drilled it. Absolutely drilled it. Look at the shape too. I don't hate that shape at all. They brought that 3 rails back.
Talk about tired. Look at old JB over there.
Yeah, Johnny looks like he's ready.
He's struggling.
That's Johnny 2 jobs bloom right there. Dude's got long days. Hey, Tina. Good talk.
She ignored you.
I caught her when she was walking away. All right, on the hill goes Josh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if for whatever reason, if this is the last track of the night, we really do appreciate the viewership you all have given us tonight. If anyone's feeling generous, do have a Venmo, it's T Manning 28. Really appreciate anything. So we do our best to give these to you for free. Definitely is our goal. We're trying to give you the best quality we can give you at a little cost. Definitely would be open to some sponsorship. We've got a couple packages lined up, so if something you're interested in, just reach out to myself, CJ. We could definitely steer you in the right direction one way or the other.
If there's any
Love to have
formats
you
you
on
guys
board.
would like to see or matches you guys like to see, shoot us a text, shoot us a message, shoot BK a message.
Yeah, absolutely. Every Thursday is the goal right now. I don't know what's on deck for next weekend. So I knew about this for the format that we played tonight. I knew about it last week when we were on it, but I wasn't sure if he had announced anything yet. I haven't heard anything about next week yet, and that's no lie. So I definitely know he's got people in his messages chomping at the bit. Get on the CueVision action table.
Yeah. Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. A little bit of a messy table here. Look at that 2 ball. This is one of those racks I wouldn't be surprised to see another 3 foul. There's one.
Three foul on the hill. Yikes.
Gotta be strong. Looks like he's going for it. Oh, yeah, he hit that good. One railer's gone. I don't see a clear 2 railer. I don't see much to hit this ball here. CJ's pointing at the screen for a 1, 2, 2 to 3 rail Z shot. I don't know.
I like this.
Ugh. Tight, very tight. Didn't even move the 1, so Brian on 2. What's the?
I don't. So the hardest thing about 3 fouling someone is setting yourself up for that next foul.
The 3rd foul.
Yeah, well, any foul, right?
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Another one. Bill Weiss, though. I get another shot on Bill Weiss.
Fill it up.
No. We do not need a full. That's why I was ordering that. 2 ball down. I like making this, setting yourself up for a skim on the 3 ball. I mean, look, the guy's on 2. What are you gonna do?
Skimming it. Let the
Cue ball get up table. And if you're feeling real froggy, call the 10 ball. Yeah, just skim this. Call the 10 ball in the corner. Skim it, clear the cue ball out. Thank you.
Is that full?
Yeah. To the top. All right, well, Brian is on 2.
I don't foresee anything bad happening here, but
No. Went to play it safe. I didn't hate it with the 4 ball. What a shot. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, this yeah, this could be danger here. This one's looking pretty dangerous for Brian. Josh, big shot to get back to the 4 ball. That was fantastic. Just can't get himself in trouble here.
That's a shot.
That was the shot right there. That was the one to not get yourself in trouble. Have a good night, man.
Bye, buddy.
See you, buddy. My man. Good shot. Drilled it, absolutely hammered that.
Talk about confidence.
Yeah, this dude's in stroke. Well, there's that, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be it for us for the night. CJ,
Travis.
what a night of pool that was, buddy. Well, it looks like they might run it back.
We're not.
Yeah, they're running it back. We're going to call it quits here. Well, thank you for tuning in, guys. Definitely was an excellent night of pool. I'll leave the stream one for you guys. I'll leave the stream on for you guys. The commentary is going to be shut off. As for the score, I'm just going to leave them blank. But we will be back here Saturday. Saturday,
8:45-ish.
no, we probably won't be going live till about 10,
Okay, yeah,
10:30.
yep.
We'll try to get you guys in for the Calcutta. We're going to try to get all that taken care of for you guys as much as we can get for you that morning. So just stay tuned Saturday morning. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. Make sure you got your notifications fired up. And yeah, well, I'll go ahead and leave the stream on. So if anybody watching would like to watch, just can't guarantee the score is going to be updated. But no, thank you for tuning in, everybody. What a great night. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we will catch you Saturday.